Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, DFK. Hi, Talls. Welcome. I got DFK in the basement already. What's going on, DFK?
Hey, what's going on, sweetheart?
Good.
I want to know why it seems like it's okay to have double standards to where channel owners can bash somebody for doing something and then do the same thing themselves.
So you're jumping right
When,
into it, huh?
yeah, when does that become okay?
Hey, Gamma. Hi, Jimmy. Um, yeah, I don't understand that either. I mean, there's are you speaking of something like specific or
Well, I don't want to.
because I don't want to mention any names, but I know that I've pretty much made my feelings clear about a lot of things lately.
Well, let's see. E-begging. Let,
Oh,
let, let's take that as like a case in point. Okay, we'll just take that
hmm
as a case in point. Won't call anybody on that, but we all know that there are channels that will constantly, and I mean constantly, fucking e-beg, and then somebody else, another channel owner, will call them out on that, and then do the exact same thing. Like it's okay for them, but not okay for somebody else.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I see that. Yeah. I mean, I can name a few channels that do that. Um, I mean, posting your link in chat is one thing. I mean, everybody, if you want to support a channel or whatever, I don't see any problems with that whatsoever. But the dry bagging and the e-bagging was one thing, but now it's starting to become a dry bagging where there
Could I
are
ask for clarification on the difference between the dry begging and e-begging?
a dry bag is somebody who is usually e-bagging. They usually e-bag. Come on, guys, here's my PayPal. I really need, I've got a lot of stuff going on. I lost my job, or I'm sick, or I've got lots of issues. Yeah, and then they, verbally ask for people to post money into their PayPal. I guess that would be e-baking, according to here on YouTube, the people that have defined it. Then you have the dry baking, which seems to be something that's been happening as of late, where they talk about all of their problems while they're posting their PayPal and their Cash App or whatever it is that they're using in their chat, and they're constantly talking about all of their problems, how sick they are, they can't work. Um, I don't have this, I need that. I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh God, I wish I had someone out there that was able to help me, but I don't, because I'm this and that. I mean, that's dry baking. They're not asking anybody for anything. They haven't physically, or I'm sorry, verbally asked anybody, but they're letting it be known that they need help. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I know that I have my issues going on, and I got financial strains and concerns that I deal
As
with
we all
every
do.
day.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And periodically, I wonder how I'm going to take care of everything I got to take care of. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't ask anybody for help in any way, shape, or form. I don't expect anybody to donate to me because they got their problems going on.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do find myself in a position to help somebody, basically being at that time that I've got something there that's not already earmarked for something,
Mm-hmm.
I will be more than happy to help. But
And I commend you for that. I think that's
but
something that is good. I think that's a good thing, as long as
I think
uh,
the main thing comes down to is if they're just really going at it, trying to get it. That's when I'm a lot more reluctant to help.
Well, there are people out there who take advantage of people like you. They know
Yeah.
they know how to work you, is what I mean. They know what to
saying
say.
goes, the saying goes that givers have to set limits because the takers will not.
Hey, happy hippie. Hi, blind man, no justice. I know, guys. Richard Cheese. I know it's been a while. I figured, you know what? I might as well go live. It's been a while. So,
Yeah,
and
it's
if I
been
don't
like
go live
fucking
this
ever.
morning, yeah, I figured, you know what? I'll just go live this morning because I've been kind of busy in the afternoons as of late. So, or mid-morning, later in the morning. Yeah. So it's Monday, and
you went live because I asked.
well, that too. But I was going to go live. Like the last few days, I was going to go live. And I was like, well, I was going to go live this afternoon. But if I go live this morning, that means I won't have to go live this afternoon. Because I get pretty tired in the afternoons, not going to lie. I'm just like, I don't feel like it now. And then I make excuses for it.
Naps are no
So
longer
I'm actually
a
glad. I'm actually glad that I went live this morning. So thank you. I appreciate you texting me and asking me to go live.
So
Excuse me.
naps are no longer a punishment, is what you're saying.
I'm sorry?
Naps are no longer a punishment.
Oh God. You know what? If I take a nap, then I can't wake up. It's not like I can take like an hour or two nap. I sleep when I get it, and then if I'm tired, I feel like I can sleep. But yeah, anyway, I digress. Let's get back on topic. I think that I think what's unfair is that people go after people like Pauly. And I'm going to mention his name because, he's a big one, right? Everybody's always saying that he's e-begging, and he gets a lot of shit for it.
Well, I think they say that he e-begs because he's always got his apps posted to send money to.
Well, no, he's always got it. But, in the beginning, like when he had his other channel, I mean, he was verbally, asking. Like he had a lot of things going on. He really needed help, which again, I don't have a problem with that. I think if you put your pride aside when you really need help, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. If you really, really need help, I don't see any problems with putting your pride aside. It takes a lot for people. It takes a lot for me, definitely, to put my pride aside and ask anybody for help. So I didn't look at Pauly like it was a bad thing. I think where people started getting a problem was when it didn't end. Like it was constantly something, and I'm not saying that for me, but I mean, that's just what I saw, what I'm hearing, not only in Discord, but on panels. We've heard people talking about calling him PayPal Pauly and all this other stuff. Now, having said that, they give him all of this shit for so-called e-begging and allow other channels to do the exact same fucking thing, though, and nobody says a goddamn thing. What the fuck? Why is that? Why is there a double standard? I'm looking at it. No, hold on. I'm sorry, DFK. I'm looking at the differences in these channels. What are the differences? Absolutely fucking nothing. Only one that I can see. And it has to do with genitalia. That's it. There is no difference in any one of the channels. They're both drama channels. They both draw the same exact people to the channel. They pretty much have the same people normally. Well, in the beginning, not so much anymore. But they have the same people usually on the panels. I mean, it's all a bunch of drama bullshit, right? So what's the fucking difference? If you're going to give Pauly shit, then you need to give these other people shit. Stop giving these motherfuckers your money. They're grifters. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to say it. They're fucking grifters. They've always got something fucking going on in their lives. Go out and get a goddamn fucking job and pay your own fucking bills. Everybody's here not to pay your bills. Everybody's here to have a good time. And if they want to support your channel, that's great. Put your PayPal, put your Cash App in there. Great. But stop with the fucking dry begging. Stop with the fucking begging for shit constantly. Get out there and do it yourself. Look, my daddy taught me a long time ago. Nobody is going to give you shit in this life. You need to go out and work for it.
Well, tell us how you really feel.
I'm sorry. I know. Get off my soapbox. Ooh.
Oh, no. Get back.
I've been holding all this in for the last 3 weeks. Sorry.
Get back on your soapbox. Don't step down now.
Oh, God.
You started, girl. You go. Get down with your bad self.
It just annoys me. And that I see these good people who work so hard, like yourself, DFK, that work so hard every fucking day for their money, and they give it away freely because they want to support their channels. They like certain YouTubers, and that's wonderful. That's great. I applaud that. I think that's wonderful. You could do what you want with your money. It's yours. But there are people out there who take advantage of people like you, and that's the kind of shit that I don't like.
Check private chat.
That's the kind of stuff that I don't like.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. It's just.
That's exactly why I say
bothers
that givers have to set limits, because the takers will not. The takers will set no limits. They will just keep fucking taking. So the givers have to set those limits. I mean, like I know my daughter has got her 2017 Yukon. I think it's a 2017. It's in the shop for a transmission. That's going to be like $5,000.
I agree, Cheeky Monkey. Thank you.
I told her, says, if you're close and you fall a little bit short, let me know. And then I get a call. You still want to help with the transmission? Well, yeah, as much as I can. But I know I got my bills I got to pay too. I mean, I got fucking yard guy coming out that whenever he shows up, it's going to be $500 to get the fucking irrigation shit done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think because of well, exactly, DFK. And this is the thing. Like, you know, we all have problems. We all have issues in our life. I mean, COVID has really fucked everybody, right? So there were a lot of us here have experienced, you know, losing their jobs for quite some time, having to live on savings if they were lucky enough to have a savings. A lot of people lost their homes. A lot of people lost their ability to take care of their family. So they lost their children. I mean, you know, it's hard all over for everyone. And we're all just trying to make it in this world, right? So when you have people like you who are kind enough to lend a helping hand, you know, I think that's wonderful. I think that's great. But I don't like it when people take advantage, though, and think, oh, well, my rent's coming up, so I guess I'll just go live for the next week and, you know, make enough money e-bagging and dry bagging, letting people know how pathetic I am so that they can hit my Cash App and my PayPal so I can make my rent. Oh, by the way, I'll go live for an extra few days because I need money to get my hair done and my nails done and to, you know, pay for all the other little things that most people can't afford right now because, you know, they're hitting it hard.
Oh, it's like that little fucking meme on Facebook. I sure wish I could afford a Cadillac Escalade like the woman in front of me in line with food stamps.
I wish I could too. I want a Cadillac Escalade.
Fuck, the women with food stamps, they sure seem to fucking be able to afford them.
Actually, I don't know. Cadillac Escalades, man, those things take a lot of fucking gas. I mean, the gas prices went up since Biden became president, and
well, yeah,
I know it costs like $80
so they gotta pay for food, so they can use that food money that they get for fucking gas.
Yeah, let me say some quick highs. I'm sorry, I need to see some new people who came in. Hey, Mrs. Dramadome, what's going on, girl? Hey, Happy Hippie.
Hey,
Lisa Lynn, Proud Texan, what's going on? Hey, Nevaeh. Did I miss anybody? Excuse me. I hope I didn't miss anybody.
Did you give a shout out to Jimmy?
Hey, Kodakai.
Did you give a shout out to Jimmy?
I did, yes.
Okay,
yes,
I missed it.
I did. And I think I also said Bama Green Eyes and Blind Man No Justice. But me speaking 75. Hello. Hey, here, Mrs. Dramadome says it right here. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Two people can do the exact wrong. One will get dragged, but if the majority like the other, everything gets overlooked. It's sickening, in my opinion. I agree. I agree with that. You know,
Yeah, I
sorry, go
really
ahead,
get a
Taylor.
kick out of it now that people go on Facebook asking, anybody know any place that's hiring? It's like, yeah, everybody.
Oh, yeah, they're hiring everywhere out here too. Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, man! I want these places to hire people so they keep their normal business hours, and so particularly my place that I work at hires people so I don't have to work so much fucking overtime.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I like the overtime pay, but I want my days off too. I'm not a young kid.
Good morning, Tar Heel News. You know, I get that. Look, I'm going to say this. I know people are going to be bringing up the fact that, you know, there are people who are disabled who can't work. I understand that. I know that there are disabilities out there that prevent people from working. I'm not going to judge anybody on that. We all have our limits. So I'm not even, you know, none of my business, honestly. It's the able-bodied that say that they're disabled or they're too sick to work. But yet they're out there doing shit that, like, you know, constantly talking about their illnesses and ailments to feel sorry for them, so that while they're putting their fucking PayPal and Cash App in the chat, and then in the same stream, they're talking about how they're helping somebody, you know, put a fucking carburetor in their truck or speaker systems in their car. It's like, oh, well, if you're able-bodied enough to do this shit, then why aren't you out there fucking doing a job somewhere making money? Like, why are you sitting here complaining about how broke you are and you can't pay your bills, but you have time to do all this other crap?
Yeah, it's
go out there and look for a fucking job. What the fuck?
I kind of think Blind Man No Justice said it just really good right there in chat. I am blind, can't work, got kids, and struggle day to day to go without, but not begging for a thing. Well, you're blind, but you're still typing in chat. Fucking awesome. That's good. You got a good braille system there going, Blind Man.
Say they got systems for him. You know, he hunts too. You guys need to check out his channel. See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't want to. I'm not looking. I'm perfectly able.
Oh, please don't. Don't tell me he's really blind.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's really
Jesus
blind.
Christ. Now I feel like a fucking
You need to go. It's okay. It's all right. Go to his channel. He actually has a really good story. He talks about his story and how he became blind. And he's got he hunts, and he does a lot of things. The fact that he has no eyes.
Blind Man, I am sorry, man. I am so sorry. I apologize deeply. And that is very heartfelt. I am so fucking sorry, man.
And that's not to be confused with blind justice. That's not blind justice. He's completely somebody completely different. Yeah, he's a blind badass, right? Tar Heels. I agree. I agree with that. Hey guys, I put the StreamYard link in there. If anybody else wants to come up and join in the conversation, I would be interested in what everybody else thinks. Hey, News Now 702. Good morning. Aaron W. Hello.
I'd like for 702 to come up because I want to find out how her road to recovery is going. If it's still bumpy or if she's on like a smoother road. That'd be good information because I know I'm not the only one that thinks about that. Again, I am sorry. I am really sorry.
Yeah, I have epilepsy and I still work.
I don't know who this is. Aaron W says we're all a bunch of ableists. No, ableism. Okay, look, I'm not discriminating anyone against anybody with disabilities based on whether they can walk or they have the use of their hands or whatever. Okay. Look, I'm not discriminating against that. What I have a problem with is the constant asking for help. Look, we there was a time before there was our disability programs, right? Before the government actually helped the citizens in our country with their disabilities and giving them money and certain resources available, right? People like my grandfather who got hit with polio when he was a child, right? Because that was a huge thing before inoculation. He went deaf, completely deaf. And no one helped him. He was a child. You know what? He was a child with other groups of children hitching rides on fucking trains, looking for work, going state to state to state at 12 years old. I've heard so many stories about my grandfather, and I'm telling you, he was such an inspiration to me, and my grandmother, My grandma was another one. I mean, she had to drop out of school at a very young age to help her family because, you know, it was the Depression and they didn't have a lot of money. And then before the Depression, I mean, everything was booming. Everybody had tons of money. And then all of a sudden the stock market crashed and everybody was in the streets and they all had children and they were losing their children. They were shipping their children to family members on the West Coast. You know, it was horrible, a horrible time for this country. And they helped out each other. This is true, but nobody was like, they were looking for work. They were fighting to work. Whether they had hands, eyes, feet. I mean, they had to do what they had to do. What happened to working for an honest living in this fucking country? What happened?
They don't want to do it because it's so much easier to just like ask for handouts. It's like the guys that sit at Walmart parking lots, all the entrances and exits and shit, saying everything helps, saying need work, need food. You buy them food? No, they just want money. Need work? Oh, hey, I got some yard work needs to be done. Oh, I don't want to do that. Fuck, hello. So your sign's a fucking lot.
Yeah, JFK. Look,
I agree.
Please don't misconstrue. Okay, please don't misconstrue my words. I'm not saying like Ras said. You know, whatever you do with your money, if you want to hit someone's PayPal up because you're enjoying their content, you enjoy the show, whatever it is, if it's drama or like Yoda, he collects tools and likes to show off his tools and stuff like that. If you want to support channels like that, good on you. That's what, look, this is YouTube. YouTube is here to make money. That's why they want you to be monetized. They want you to have the ad revenue so they can take a cut of that. They want you to get super chat so they can take a cut of that. You know, they're here to make money. It's a business. I haven't even gotten any of that, by the way. I've had issues with getting my PIN and I don't know what the fuck. I had to go in and apply for it because I didn't know what happened to it. It still hasn't gotten to me. I don't know. And I put everything in there correctly, but whatever. I digress. We'll move on. So having said that, I'm not saying that it's not okay. I'm not saying that it's not okay to support your channels. And if you want to, if you want to support someone and give them your money knowing they're taking advantage of you, well, then there's no hope, right? I mean, I don't know what else to say. There's no hope. But if you are going to, I just want people to open their eyes and know that when they give people their money, just pay attention to the signs. Like, getting up there, look, we all have problems. We all have issues going on in our lives. It's human. As humans, we all deal with crap and bullshit. We have fucked up people that we've had to deal with. We have something going on health wise. We've all got, like I said, during COVID, a lot of us lost our jobs. We were laid off during that time. I mean, a lot of shit going on. And there's only very few who have came forward though and talk about that stuff. Some people just don't want to talk about it and let their personal business out there because to them it's really not worth the look, it's not worth the bullshit for people to hit their PayPal up. Maybe it is worth it to some people. Maybe it is worth it. Maybe they get a lot of money doing that shit. And it's like, if they got to take an extra, a few hits on the internet or whatever, then let's They do what they got to do, I guess, right? I don't fucking know. Howard Stern did
I'm
it.
going to step on my soapbox now, and I'm going to say that I do donate money to people on the internet, and
I'll be right back. I'm so sorry.
Me being a glutton for punishment, what they do with it is up to them, but I give it on the premise that they put it out there for, and whether or not they use it for that certain premise, that's on them. I'm hoping that when they put it out there as to the reason that I give it, that's what they use it for, because that's my way of helping somebody in a time of need. I try and help. And if they're not using it for that, I really don't want to know, because that will just like shatter my faith in humanity. And that's where it is. But I know I got my own shit going on. I'm not made of money. I don't have an abundance of it. I work for it. It's not given to me. I don't think anybody's ever really given me money ever in my life. But if I'm in a position to help somebody, I'm going to do it, because that's how I was raised. And I would hope that people wouldn't take advantage of that, but it has happened. And I'm sure it's going to continue to happen as long as I allow it. But at some point, the well's going to run dry, and y'all going to have to find a new fucking source of water. So, but I mean, I do appreciate panels.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Chance to interact with people, and somebody else's panel is better, because then I got nothing to do but sit and just interact, and that makes it good for me, because all I gotta do is just be here. And
I agree, 702. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, I just know I've been crucified for my actions and shit like that. And it's like, y'all want to judge me, go ahead and judge me, but just let me know which one of my bills you're going to take care of.
Well, that's another thing. This whole judging someone, calling people alcoholics, and
apparently I'm a raging alcoholic.
Yeah, no, really. Okay, I don't think anybody here, just like I'm not qualified to, diagnose anybody with a narcissistic personality disorder, which I openly say that all the time, that I've never diagnosed anyone. But I just go off behaviors and red flags and, what I have experienced in my life. So having said that, I haven't diagnosed anyone. And, so for people to call like DFK or Page B or anybody else for that matter, alcoholics, drug addicts, any of that stuff. I mean, what really upsets me is like, do they really fucking care? No, they don't. They're just saying it because they want either they want the content, or they're trying to, deflect from their own bullshit. So they have to put the attention on someone else, unless it's positive attention, or they need money, because that's attention too, right? Unless they've got something going on where they need attention at that time. Oh, look at me. I can't move my arm. Give me money.
I'm an alcoholic. Give me money for beer, please.
Yeah.
Donate to DFK for justice donate to DFK Justice's money for beer funds. Okay?
Yeah.
I need help. I need help with my alcohol problem. So you got to give me money so I can get more beer. There we go.
Whether or not you have an issue with alcohol, there is nothing that anybody is going to be able to say to you to get you to do anything. You have to do it for yourself. If you want to stop drinking, you're the only one who can do it. Just exactly. Like Just like if you guys, if there's people out there who, want more in life, you want a home, you want a family, you want, you want a new car, you want nice things. Well, you got to work for it. No one's giving you that shit.
Well, no, the government seems to take care of that for you.
Okay, if you want a great career, you got to work for that. No one's going to give you shit. You have to prove yourself, even in a job. The only way in this world you're going to make anything is if you own your own business, so that way you don't have to fucking, talk to the man, right? You don't have to take orders from anybody, because that seems to be a huge thing around here too. Nobody likes to be told what to do. Fuck the government, fuck anybody. They don't want to be told what to do. So they would rather just, I don't know, sit on the internet all fucking day and bitch and complain about how miserable they are and their lives suck. And I don't know, give me money.
God, I'm so looking forward to retirement to where I can have that kind of life.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck, man? It's, I just laugh sometimes because I'm like, if your life is that fucking bad, like either end it or do something about it. What the fuck?
Well, apparently the new thing is to sit on the internet and bitch about your life and how miserable it is while you do absolutely nothing to make it different.
Right. It's really pathetic, actually.
Yeah, it's like I've got a 20-year-old nephew living with me, and see, this is the thing. My 20-year-old nephew, he got a $76,000 settle or inheritance from his grandfather passing. So he went out and he got himself a 2019 Nissan Altima. Now I can't fault him for that. It's a good car, rates very high, but he went out and he got that. He's never had a job in his life, ever had a job in his life at 20 years old. Granted, I had my first job at like the age of 13, but this is like the new generation, not the generation I grew up in. But anyway, he wants to sit and play video games all day long because he's got money. He's doing nothing to replenish his money. He's doing a lot of online shopping. And apparently he thinks the money that he inherited is going to last him his entire life. And how he thinks that, I really have no fucking clue. But they moved in, July. Starting in April, I told him he was going to pay $400 a month rent, and he was going to pay the internet bill because he has to have high-speed internet to do his online gaming. So he's been paying that, and he's actually been pretty good about paying bills on time and shit. So I'll give him credit for that.
Come on up, Tommy D. Excuse me. Come on up, guys.
August 1st, him, his mother, and I were sitting on the back deck. And I told him, I says, okay, so you've got 2 weeks to find out, get some sort of information about your welding apprenticeship programs. You've got 2 months to either pursue those programs or move. When he was in high school, he was taking welding courses at the community college, and he was doing very well in them. And he says he wants to make that his career. And I'll give him that. That's great. That's a career that can take you places. But if you're not going to actually pursue them, they're going to do you no fucking good. So next weekend is the end of the 2 weeks. So we're going to see what kind of things he's found out. Now, if he just wants to just like be here and play his games and do nothing else, nope, sorry, you got to move on. going to find out that life is not as good as you think it is because of your situation here. $400 a month rent for your room and board and electric and all this other shit, all the he's got he's getting ready to get a hard dose of reality.
Well, and that's the thing, you know, that a lot of people. How old is this kid?
20.
Okay, well, he's a kid still. He'll realize soon that life does it yeah. Like that life isn't going to bring around those kind of opportunities very often. Okay, so you, yeah, being that young, you take advantage of you know, your loved ones, the adults, your parents that are willing to help you in the beginning, because later on, your parents retire, they don't have a lot of money to just blow and give you whenever you you know, decided to have a shopping spree or, you know, party over the weekend and spend hundreds of dollars on having a good time, and then go, oh, wait a minute, my electricity shut off, mom, dad, you know, yeah, you got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. You can't, there's going to be a time when you can't depend on people because they've got problems of their own, right? I mean, they have things that they need to take care of. So people are just supposed to go without because you need shit? No, that's not how life works. No. But I wanted to address Ras when he says, he put it, where is it? Where is it? I'm happy for everyone gaining profits from YouTube. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, gaining profits from YouTube is different. But I ain't seen posers making 50 grand a month lying and pretending. And yeah, well, Josh Abrams does that, right? Apparently, that's what he says. He always changed the number, I noticed. Like, he was like, I make 50,000. I make 100,000. I make 150,000, you know, like.
Oh, yeah. I remember him telling me, it says, I'll meet you anytime to compare income. So I'll bring 2 months of mine, you bring a year yours, and I'll bet mine's higher.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, right? He can't afford attorney's fees. He's always asking for money for bail because he's getting his dumbass arrested for some stupid shit he's done. And if he's not doing that, he's emailing and texting his so-called friends, quote unquote, right? Friends for help for either lawyer fees with the pretense that he's going to pay them back, which he never did. And still hasn't, because he's in prison, and you know, he makes excuses for why he can't pay it back, and other people are making excuses for him, like Anna and D. Johns, and you know, other people that still think. But well, actually, they know that he's a piece of shit, because by now, I'm sorry, but you have to know he's a piece of fucking lying shit, right? That all he does is use people and abuse friendships, and when he's done with them and he can no longer suck them dry of everything that they own, he just throws them away like they're trash. Yeah, well, fuck you, and fuck you. You're all pieces of shit as far as I'm concerned to even support that type of behavior, knowing that you know that he does this, that he still continues to do it, even being in prison. She goes live for him and posting his PayPal. She goes live for him, posting his PayPal to make sure that the revenue's still coming in. Still got to get the revenue, still got to get the clicks, still got to post videos, and, you know, because he's on vacation still, right? Sunbathing on an island somewhere, apparently. Yeah. No, he's sucking some dude's cock in fucking prison. That's what he's doing. Sorry if I'm being crude. So, yeah, I don't know where he moved to. I don't really care. I just think that it's laughable that some people think that he's going to be getting out soon, which all they're really going to do is transport him to, because he's got other cases and shit that he needs to answer for. So he's just going to probably be moved to another facility and be back in prison.
He's going to get out. He's going to get shipped to Indiana to answer those charges. Yeah. I'm sorry, Ras, if I misunderstood. I'm just saying, like, you know,
there's a difference between e-bagging and dry bagging, and people actually just supporting a channel because they enjoy the content, not because they're up there talking about how sick they are or how miserable their lives are, or I'm sorry, look, I go to channels. I enjoy going to channels where, like I said, I like a dumpster fire every now and then. I like the train wreck. I mean, the drama is great, right? I like the dramas
on YouTube.
Well, Shiva said it best. He's like, look, if I want to watch a fake drama, I'll watch, a soap opera or something. Like, this is real drama here. This is like real shit. So it's funny. A lot of times it's funny. A lot of times it's not so much funny, but it's still dramatic. And it's like, ooh, like, what's going on? What's the next thing? Like, I get it. It's interesting. It's great. And I'm all for it. But at the same time, I don't want to sit up there and listen to someone talk about how miserable their fucking life is. Please donate to my Cash App every time they fucking go live. They bring it up at least for, depending on how long they stay live. I'm going to say at least 10 minutes out of every hour, and I'm being kind in saying that, 10 minutes out of every hour, they talk about how miserable they are, why they can't work, why they're broke. They got something wrong. They've got heart problems. They've got fucking, I don't fucking know what, I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? There's just like, it's always something. It's like, how the fuck did you get through life? Why aren't you dead yet?
Golden Eyes.
The fuck?
Do me a favor. Take a really, really, really deep breath. And try and calm down just a smidge.
It's so weird, though. I mean, think about it, though. It's like, I wonder how people are still living with all of these fucking ailments that they have. Tight. I am.
You are, and
I am sorry.
That's why I'm saying that. But see, now,
I have a headache. Donate to my PayPal, guys.
To try and deflect you just a little bit.
I'm being
facetious. I have like a very serious question, and I don't know how many people are watching right now. But I'm sure there's people here that know Josh, and there are people here that do not know Josh. So I got a question.
I just used him as an example. I'm not really thinking about him. I just thought it was funny.
And it's open to everybody. So not if, but when Josh gets all his jail time done, does anybody think he is actually going to stay with Anna? Does anybody see him continuing the relationship with Anna? Or was she just being used as a tool to support him or whatever? And I know it's a tough question.
That's interesting, huh?
I kind of think that
I don't know.
She was being used.
Oh God!
Just to like keep his memory alive, I guess is his memory.
I don't know. I really did. I never got close to any of them like that. Like, I got out when things started like looking strange. When I was called a cum guzzling whore, I boned out. I wasn't going to stick around and allow.
You mean you're not? That. Well, shit, I'm going to unsub you then. Christ.
Yeah, I boned out.
Disillusioned.
Yeah, I don't sit around and allow people to treat me like that. Fuck no. No, it amazes me how people even went over there and still do, by the way, and allow to get treated like that, allowed to be treated like shit. Now I'm told, I think Shiva brought up recently the dramas that are like staged and scripted. I mean, we know that that Josh was big on that, and Brian.
Yeah, all Abrams' idea.
Yeah, Paulie admitted that he took part in that when he was over there.
You're out.
So we know that they did that. They did the whole scripting thing and kind of threw some people out there to make fun of, to use as lolcows, like Numi, and 702 took a lot of shit. CFW, she was hit really, really hard. She wasn't part of their group, though. You know, she was thrown out there to the wolves. They tried to go at me like that. They did the same thing to El Sancho. So it's like, I think that, you know, actually, what's his name? Josh could have went really hard on me, but he didn't. And I think it was probably because I didn't go over there after all of that happened. I stayed away. But I know that 702, she's in my chat right now. She could probably tell you more. But yeah, she took a lot of shit.
Yeah, I love me
from Josh and Brian. But the thing is that she allowed them to treat her that way. For whatever reason, I don't know. But, you know, and Shelly did the same fucking thing, though. She kept going back over there. I don't know what the fuck that was about either. But, you know, eventually, you know, people started learning that, you know, these aren't good people. They're awful people. Horrible.
To blanket it out there is that saying that they allowed it to happen. It is kind of tough, but it does go along with the phrase, that which you allow will continue. Mm-hmm. Now, granted, it's not what they wanted, but they allowed it to happen, so it did continue. And
well, that's the thing. I even posted something on my community page a couple of days ago where it said, at what point do you just look, I believe in forgiveness. I do. But certain people just don't deserve it. And forgiveness is for yourself, I think, for most, you know, for anybody. It's mostly for you. It's for so that you can move forward with your life and just be like, yeah, but do they deserve it? Fuck no, they don't deserve shit. You don't have to stick around and allow someone to treat you that way. But see, here on YouTube, it's different, right? Because it's not like you can leave. You could push an X, but they're still going to use a sock account and come into your chat or other people's chats and, you know, say some horrible, nasty things to you, talk about how ugly you are and how fat you are and, you know, you're this and you're that. And they use sock accounts because they're big pussies. They can't use their own account. Right. So they say all of this. Yeah. So they say all of this fucking shit to you. And then on panel, when they have you face to face, they don't have anything to fucking say. And I think it's all a bit, you know, just a big fucking bullshit show. In reality, in my opinion. So look, at what point, and that was my question, at what point do you allow these people to still continue to do this to you until you finally break and say, look, I'm done letting you treat me this way to make other people, to appease others, because I was doing that. I was appeasing other people, making other people happy, allowing other people to treat me like shit. Because I didn't want to get involved or hurt anybody that I cared about. I didn't want to interfere in anything. So I took all that shit. I took it for over a month. I took that shit. And then finally, when I said something, then I'm the bad guy. Well, fuck you. I'll be the bad guy because I'm not going to sit around and allow somebody to treat me like shit so that it makes everybody else feel fucking comfortable. No, because it makes everybody else feel fucking comfortable. Fuck you. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I value myself.
Be the dog while you all feel comfortable. Fuck you. I'm not okay with that.
Exactly. So you know what? It has nothing to do with jealousy. It has nothing to do with envy. It has nothing to do with anything of that nature. I'm just not going to allow people to treat me any way that they see fit because they feel some type of way.
No,
because they're insecure or they're jealous or they want to project their fucked up feelings about their fucking life onto me. No, fuck you.
Everybody's got feelings, man, and you can't hold your feelings in higher regards just because somebody else doesn't hold theirs or speak out about theirs as much as you speak out about yours. Mm-hmm. They all have them. And you don't prey on the ones that don't speak up. You don't use them for your scapegoat, saying, well, he's not saying nothing. Well, no, it still don't make it fucking right. You've got your feelings. and you speak out about yours. But just because this guy doesn't speak out about his doesn't mean he's prey for you to fucking work over. He's got his feelings. He's just not outspoken as much as you are. Don't prey on the weak, or don't prey on those that you deem weak. Guarantee the ones that come across that way, they've got more people to back them up, more than just themselves. And I'll be the first one to step up there for those that are getting bashed, and just like sort of sitting back and kind of taking it. I'll speak up for them, even if they can't. And I'll use a case in point. I'll go ahead and say Tonkin, because Tonkin gets bashed everywhere he goes, but he's more than welcome to come on my panel every fucking time.
Why do you think Tonkin gets bashed? Why do you think Tonkin gets bashed?
Because
why do you think all that happened?
Because he don't speak up for himself. He lets it happen. And that's just part of how he is. But when he's on my panel, I'm not okay with that. And I'll speak up for that shit. Just because they don't speak for themselves doesn't mean somebody else doesn't emulate what he's gone through or what he's going through. Because I've been there. I've done it. I've taken my licks. I've been bashed. And I just didn't know how to respond to it. So it just sort of fucking happened. And I guess I allowed it to happen. But now I'm grown. I know a little bit more. I've lived some life. I've dealt with my shit for a long fucking time. And I mean a long fucking time. God, I didn't know I was going to live this fucking long. Holy fuck.
Well, you know, DFK, that Tonkin is also another huge supporter. He likes to donate a lot too. And I think that's one of the reasons why Brian has him around. Like, because, you know, Brian's a fucking huge e-baker. We know this, right? You know, he had him around. And look, I don't really feel any either way, because I really don't know Tonkin that well. I've only gotten to know him over the past couple of months, you know, in conversations. And I don't, look, I can see certain things why people would think he's a bit, you know, he's different. He's a bit, you know, strange in some people's eyes.
God, I'm fucking different too.
He's shy. He's a bit shy, but he's also outspoken when it comes to certain subjects. You know, I've seen him
but
talk about certain things.
More often than not, see him on panels. And if Jimmy is there,
he does take a lot of shit from people. Yes,
constantly being bashed.
Well, the reason why he's being bashed is because there's this rumor going around that he's a stalker and that he's he's obsessive and he, you know, whatever. I don't look. So he gets a lot of shit because of that. You gotten a lot of shit.
Oh,
I've seen you get a lot of shit. I see you get a lot of shit. I see Polly get a lot of shit. I see a lot of people getting a lot of shit for acting a certain way and doing certain things, but yet there's other people that do the exact same fucking things, but no one ever says a fucking word. No one ever says anything. In fact, they coddle them like little fucking broken baby birds while they're fucking giving them more shit. They're grifters. Let's just think of something else I can need, right? Let's just think of something else I fucking need. Or I don't have.
Yeah, or that you want.
It's horrible. I for one, I'm done. I'm done fucking being, you know, not saying anything. I finally said something, and people still want to like close their eyes and act like they don't see it. And I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad one. I'm the bad one who, you know, is gonna now, you know, take shit because I am the one that has the balls to fucking say something about it.
Okay, well, while you got your balls going on, tell me what you think about me. Pull no punches while you got your balls going on.
I think I think that, oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay. You asked for
no,
it.
don't stop and think about it. Just get your
Hold on a
going
minute.
on and continue.
Don't ask for something if you're gonna not like it, because
I guarantee
I'm gonna
not
put
gonna
it
like
this
it,
way.
but I want to hear it.
DFK, I think you're a great person. I think you're a good person. I think that you're very generous, almost too generous, in my opinion. I think that you really want to be friends with people and you enjoy being around people here. And I think it's wonderful. But at the same time, I think you need to understand that there are people out here that really don't give a fuck about you. All they care about is, ooh, let's get DFK over on my panel because I know he's a big donator. I know he's going to hit my PayPal up or he's going to hit my Cash App up. I'm going to go live specifically for these individuals because
take off the velvet gloves. Tell me how you really
hold on a minute
feel.
Because I'm thinking that it's there's an agenda. There's an agenda. And I'm telling you to you right now that there is an agenda with some of these people. You see it. I know you do, but you don't care. You still go back and allow them to treat you like shit. And I think it's crap. Stop. You're better than that. You deserve better than that. It's fucked up. I don't like it. I don't like seeing you on some of these panels. And the same thing with now, look, I don't know if Paige donates to anybody, but I've seen her too. I've seen her, laughing about, being drunk and stuff. People make it all in good fun, and she'll take it for a minute in good fun, but then they start getting nasty. They start getting really, really nasty, whether she deserves it or not. Guys, come on. It's disgusting. It's low-hanging fruit in my opinion, because most of the time she's really wasted. And it's like, you're taking advantage of somebody in that situation. And, even look, Andrew's even said he's a piece of shit, and he doesn't do that. He doesn't take advantage of people like that. I haven't seen him until all of this crap started going between the two of them. And I'm so confused on all of that. Like I'm still trying to decipher it. I really don't know. But I've noticed that, he hasn't even done that. He could go really, really low if he wanted to, really, really low. And he hasn't. And I'm not making excuses for his behavior. He knows exactly how I feel. Whatever is going on between Ace and Paige, whatever's going on between Ace and Paige or STL and Andrew, whatever. I mean, it's all this big clusterfuck at this point. Like it's like a big pile wadded up a fucking Christmas lights. You know how that's a bitch trying to fucking unravel that mess, right? So
getting somebody's channel terminated, where do you deem that on your scale of?
Oh God. Okay, look. You have to take responsibility for your part in that, DFK. You brought that fucking 2 girls, 1 cup, made me and Happy Hippie barf and Aussie Angel. We were puking because you left it up there for a good 45 seconds. It was gross. Why? Why would you do that? That's why your channel was taken down.
I was looking at. I had no clue what the fuck I was looking at. I was absolutely drunk at that point. I had no clue what the fuck I was seeing.
Oh my God. Okay, look, I was like, what is that? I didn't know either. I'll be honest with you. I didn't know what I was looking at either.
What the fuck it was I saw.
I didn't know what I was looking at either. I was on my laptop and I'm, enjoying the show, whatever. Actually, I think I was on my phone too, but I was sitting here, and all of a sudden I look up and I hear, who was it? Tonic say something and then everybody's like, oh. And I look up and you have it on big screen and you're like looking and you're watching and you're like, what is this? Let me make big screen. And I was like, take it down. I'm like putting my hand in front of my laptop. I didn't know whether to close it. I just threw up. I was like gagging and then I threw up. It was disgusting. But you're right. I didn't know what I was looking at first either until I saw a girl holding a fucking ice cream cone under some chick's ass while she's shitting on it or throwing up on it or something. It was disgusting. Ew, I don't even want to talk about it. It's just making me nauseous, nauseated just thinking about it. Ugh. That was just gross. So I'm going to be honest. If you hadn't have put it up on big screen and left it up as long as you did, your channel would still be here. But you left it up. You brought it up and left it up for 45 fucking seconds. And YouTube took it down.
No, YouTube terminated my channel.
Yeah, I took your channel. Yeah. Yeah. So it sucks, but we moved on from it. You've got your channel. In fact, Andrew did feel really, really bad about that. He expressed that several times on several panels, and he did offer you one of his other channels because he's got lots of socks, right? He's got one that's like 200 and something subscribers, and but you didn't want it. So
and like I said, I'm not going to take a handout on that. That channel that got terminated, that was built on me.
And I understand that.
It's not a gift.
I understand that.
It's going to be all me.
Yeah, I understand
that. If they come
that.
back, they come back. If they don't, they don't.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I subscribed to your new one, so. But yeah, I think if you hadn't had it up there so long, I think you would have been good. But most people who have any type of porn or anything on there, when they get bombed, they put it down almost immediately. You weren't sure what you were seeing, but it was obvious you knew it was some type of porn, right?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
You saw a girl's ass. It was a girl's ass and another girl's ass in between. Like, I'm sorry, her face very, very close to another girl's ass. So either she was eating her ass or she was. Yeah, that was disgusting.
In the drunken state that I was in at that point, I had no clue what the fuck it was I was seeing. I had absolutely no clue.
Oh,
so I'm trying to make it bigger so I can see what the fuck it was.
Oh,
I had no clue.
Oh God. Well, everybody else.
I'm slow. I'm slow. I'll give you that. I am slow.
Oh God. Well, everybody, if you're interested, go. If you haven't yet, and you're interested, go subscribe to DFK's new channel because it was taken down. Yeah.
That's a good lead. And if you have any interest, that's a good promo. That's a good promo. Thank you, Golden.
Well, everyone. What I'm saying is everyone is if they like you, they'll subscribe to your channel. If you've got content, I think you go live usually late at night, don't you? If you do go live.
Yeah, it's usually late hours, depending on where you're at, late hours or early hours.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't. It's Anyway, so moving on. I wish that or not wish. I'm gonna say I hope that people start opening their eyes. Fuck, that's all I ask. Is to pay attention. Pay attention. Open your eyes. Start putting patterns of behavior together. Okay. When someone starts going live and really pushing their ailments and their illnesses and shit a week before the first of the month, I mean, that's a huge red flag for me. When people go live and just want attention and talk about how miserable their life is, and it's like always got some fucking problem, and it's like always a problem. Always something going on that's tragic. That's a red flag. Huge red flag.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody I know.
When someone wants to point out everyone else's fails in their lives, calling them drunks and drug addicts and all this shit, it's usually because they're not paying attention or they're trying to deflect from their own failures in life. Just saying. I'm
a drunk. What else? I am a drunk. I'm a drunk.
When someone calls somebody else ugly and fat and
is it kind of if I call myself ugly and fat?
No, hold on a minute. When someone starts talking about how, what someone looks like, or comparing themselves to another person, whatever. Again, it's usually they're projecting how they feel about themselves. Again, I mean, look, this isn't rocket science, people. If you pay attention, to the signs, if you pay attention to the red flags, if you start paying attention to patterns of behavior on how people treat other people. They talk about, I'm a good person. I don't understand, guys. We need to start, building bridges, and, we need to be mending fences. And meanwhile, I'm going to talk shit about all of you and point out all of your flaws and hit my PayPal and my Cash App while you're at it.
And some bridges are meant to be rebuilt only to throw somebody off of.
Come on. Patterns of behavior. Patterns of behavior. And it goes back to what Ras and Mrs. Dramadome just said, right? If you're going to bitch about Polly, if you're going to bitch about, I don't know, who else out there does that? Oh, Rick Crude. If you're going to bitch about Rick Crude, you're going to bitch about Polly, you're going to bitch about these people. Well, guess what? You need to bitch about everyone, because there's other people out there that do the same fucking thing, yet they get coddled and made excuses for, and people going up and simping for their fucking bad behavior. It's bullshit. Why? Because they have a vagina? Or they're old? Come on. Get the fuck out of here. It's bullshit. I don't want to hear anybody go after Polly. I don't want to hear anybody else go after Rick Crude. I don't want to hear anybody going after anybody for fucking begging for shit, or dry begging, any of that shit. I don't care. Don't fucking do it if you're not going to do it to other people too. I'm going to fucking dismiss that shit. You two-faced fucking, it's all two-faced bullshit. It's hypocritical bullshit. If you're going to go after these people, then go after these other people too. Or shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I hate two-faced people because you never know which cheek slap first. Golden Eyes, what is your relationship with Andrew like?
Stop cursing. Sorry, I can't help it. I'm sorry. Look, fuck is my favorite word. It covers so much, right? Fuck this, fuck that, fuck me, fuck you. Fuck yeah. I mean, it covers so much. You could use it for absolutely everything. It's the best word ever. Love it. Sorry. I say it a lot. I apologize.
Golden, what is your relationship with Andrew like? Is it good, bad, indifferent? What?
I like Andrew. Look.
Is he welcome on your channel?
Absolutely.
Okay, Miss Dramadome is in chat.
Mm-hmm. She's welcome up here too.
Huh?
I said she's welcome up here too.
I'm saying that Miss Dramadome is in chat, so I would like to talk to Andrew briefly, and I don't want to have any hostile words. I'm done with the fighting, but I would like to talk to Andrew. If Miss Dramadome could get Andrew up here, that'd be fucking awesome.
If he's available, I mean, I don't know what time it is where he's at.
Well, she's in the best position to know if he's available or not. But since she's here, you would not have to send a personal invite.
Yeah, he's more than welcome if you guys want to hash some things out. I don't have a problem with that.
Well, I don't know if there's a whole lot to hash out. I've admitted mutual culpability for my channel being shut down. So, yeah.
Yeah, he might be sleeping, Ras says.
Well, yeah. But Miss Dramadome would be in the best position to know for sure or not.
Hey, Blue Eyes. Hey, Doraemon. Doraemon. I think that's how you pronounce it. Doraemon. Izzy. Oh, Gregory Lawyer's still here. Kay McKay. Hey, guys. What's going on? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It's early for me.
Hey,
It's
everybody,
only 6:47.
everybody in chat, remember to smash a thumb and
Yeah.
super chat the host. Make sure she don't do this shit for free.
Oh gosh, no.
I'll eBay for you. I'll eBay for you.
If you guys, if you know, it's there. I mean, if you want, me to. Oh, my Nightbot is running. Is my Nightbot running, guys? It should be. I've been having issues.
You ain't telling me how to get that shit in mine.
Few times to I've been having issues with my Nightbot as of like the last 2 times I went live. I had to actually go in and sign in for it to start. It hasn't been posting in my chat the rules, my chat rules. I think everybody's been pretty cool in my chat thus far. Look, someone asked me the other day, like, do I allow certain things to go on? Look, I try to remain objective. I try to follow that. It gets harder and harder as I go on here on YouTube, but I do try to remain objective and look at all sides before I come to any type of conclusion. But you know, when people, we're talking about a topic and someone may have a difference of opinion, I don't have an issue with that. I'm not looking to have an echo chamber. I'm not going to time people out just for simply disagreeing with me or anybody else on my panel for that matter. I don't want people timed out for having a difference of opinion. What I don't tolerate is racism, homophobia. I don't tolerate people threatening people, like, you know, I'm going to come to your house and kill you, that kind of bullshit. I don't tolerate any of that. And I don't like when people bring up children or speaking ill of the dead. I think there's no point to it, in my opinion. They're not here to defend themselves. So stop already. It's dumb. It's, again, low hanging fruit. And it says more about you than it ever will about the person you're trying to insult or go at. Right. But that's pretty much it. Like, you guys want to, you know, go at each other with you know, with calling each other wallaby fuckers and sheep shaggers. I mean, whatever.
Who are you referring to with wallaby fuckers?
Go for it.
Who did you mean when you were talking about wallaby fuckers?
So stupid. That whole thing was just so stupid. My God. I mean, come on. I didn't understand it. I wasn't even getting involved in it. I just thought it was just funny, the stuff they were putting in Discord, and it was just so dumb.
YouTube, you miss a lifetime.
Oh my God!
We talking about children here?
No, we're not talking about children, unless it's to unless it's to feed them. That reminds me. I was gonna say something about John. I'm sorry. What's his name? Oh God, he was just in my chat. He's got a channel, you guys. He has a recovery channel where he's a recovering drug addict, and he has a channel where he talks a lot about. I don't even know because they talk about recovery. So most people that go there support him in his recovery, or they are themselves recovering addicts and alcoholics or whatever. Right. So if you're interested, I'm going to see if I can find his channel, but he actually does a lot. He's decided to take his experience that he's had in his life and do something positive with that. And it also aids in his recovery. So he has gone out in his community and helping the homeless, other addicts, and in his community. And he does all of this on his channel. A lot of times he does the shopping, any donations that he gets, he puts out into his community. And he has receipts, so he's doing all of this like in your face so that you know exactly what's happening to this money. It's really awesome, and I really commend him for it. He's such a good guy. I mean, I go in there and I'll give him a thumb and I'll say hi. I can't usually stick around, but I applaud people like that. I applaud people that take their struggle, take their experiences in their life, and do something good with that while also feeding their soul, right? With positivity and doing something good for people instead of sitting up on their fucking panels begging for shit every fucking day. And talking about how miserable their fucking life is. Meanwhile, there are real people out there who have real problems. Okay? Like they're homeless. I mean, they've lost their children because of COVID. A lot of people are going through a lot of shit right now. And they choose not to talk about it, though. They don't want, people feeling sorry for them. They're getting out there and they're dealing with life. I'm not going to say there's a right or a wrong way, but I'm just saying they're dealing with life.
Yeah,
and they're not looking for attention
every day.
I'll be right back. I got to get some coffee. Does somebody want to come up here?
I do. Pick me.
I've got the StreamYard in there, right, guys? Let me see.
Yeah, it's been.
It's been. Hey, if you guys want to come up, I'm gonna go get me a coffee. It shouldn't take me more than 5 minutes.
Don't leave me here by myself. I can't carry your show, Golden.
I know. That's why I want some people to come up here.
Yeah,
I know your limit.
I can't
there's
do
Shiva.
it.
Here we go. Here's Shiva. Hello, Shiva.
Hello.
Thank you.
Oh, Lord.
God. Thanks, Shiva. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna go grab me an espresso.
5 minutes.
No.
Right,
Yeah,
5 minutes to cause.
You're
5
not
minutes to
gonna
cause
grab an
trouble.
espresso, you're gonna go drop a big fat deuce. We
Jesus.
already know.
Oh Lord, stop. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay. Why are you being so
5
mean?
minutes.
G'day,
5
Gold.
minutes to cause
Shiva.
trouble. Hello.
DFK, don't be so mean. Play nice.
So
Hang on, got to get a rum.
you've got to get a run. Well, yeah, he's in fantasy land, isn't it? He's in backwards world, where it's the opposite time to everywhere else.
Well, Fantasyland, no, it just means YouTube.
He's in upside down land. He's in.
Oh, okay.
Is in the see what you probably are not aware of, DFK, is that Australia as a nation state has a kind of subtitle, so it's Australia where gravity is defied.
We're at the top of the
No.
world. You buggers are at the bottom. Get it right.
Not at the moment, no, not at the moment.
No.
When the magnetic poles do their reversal, then you'll be at the top of the world.
Did some Englishman invent North and South?
No, I think that was iron.
Well, it's like I'm pretty sure that toilets in Australia flush counterclockwise.
Sorry?
I says I'm pretty sure the toilets in Australia flush counterclockwise because
No, actually, we have decent toilets. The water just flushes straight down.
Isn't
It
that-
doesn't whirl.
Isn't that a myth
I don't think
About-
so.
about
Yeah,
water?
I've heard arguments both ways on that one.
I'm pretty sure they flush counterclockwise because of the equatorial pull.
Because of the
No.
lack of water here in a dry
Um,
continent, our toilets actually just flush straight down. There's no
Should we take
rolling around.
should we take a diversion into some woo?
With the what?
Into some woo, WOO, woo. Nonsense, DFK. Nonsense. Conspiratorial nonsense.
We've been. This is YouTube. It's a perfect place for it.
So, okay. All right. So, I was watching this program on Amazon Prime the other day. It's a film. It's called Ban, Builders of the Ancient Mysteries. Now, the reason why is because every now and again, I like to slum it a little bit intellectually. And I'm quite fond of the Ancient Aliens program. You know the Ancient Aliens guy? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes.
Yeah,
Like
well,
I quite like. I mean, it's disingenuous as fuck, but just in terms of entertainment, it's quite good entertainment. So anyway, I was watching this Builders of the Ancient Mysteries, and it's a documentary about the kind of odd architectural things that exist around the world, like Göbekli Tepe and some weird caves in India and pyramids and all that kind of stuff. Right. So this is the wacky conspiratorial part. So if you look at sites starting at I think like whatever it's called, Easter Island, where the heads are, is that Easter Island?
Yes.
So now if you chart a line from there to I think it's Angkor Wat, right? And then you carry that line all the way around the globe, right? So Angkor Wat is a monastery in Thailand, right?
Yeah.
So you chart a line from there, from Easter Island to Angkor Wat, and you take that all the way around the globe. Now, there are some weird. Now, I'm going to be honest. This could just be coincidence, right? But there are some weird dimensional relationships with ancient sites in relation to each other. Like, so for example, I think like if you take and it involves both the meter pi and also a number called phi, phi, which is a ratio, I think 1.168. So if you
3.1
no, that's pi. Yeah, no, that's pi. But there's also another number called phi, which is spelled phi. I might be mispronouncing it. Maybe it's phi, but it's a Greek letter, I think. PHI, but yeah, that's a different number. So, and apparently, if you chart, so the distance between Easter Island and Angkor Wat, I think if you measure the degrees around the globe, it's 72 degrees, right? And then you can chart that. I'd need to watch the program again. It wasn't like I didn't take notes or anything. Like, I might do a little thing about it because it is odd. It's a little bit odd. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
yes. Well,
No, it's your story, Shiva. You tell it.
Oh, I'm asking if you've ever come across this idea that ancient sites around the globe, if you look at the globe as a globe, and you take in like and you kind of plot where they are in relation to each other, there are some very strange mathematical oddities that occur, like in terms of spatial relationships.
I've not been made aware of any of that, Shiva. Sorry.
Well, like I say, it's woo, you know. It's you know, we're getting into ancient aliens built the pyramids territory here. See, Ras knows what I'm talking about. Now, the line itself is quite broad. Like, it's about 100 miles wide, I think, or 100 kilometers wide. I can't remember which, maybe miles. But when you take the size of the planet into account, that's not that broad, really, is it?
Pi is the ancient Greek Cyrillic letter, and it also equates to the value of 500 or 500,000, according to Wikipedia.
PHI?
Yeah, PHI. Yeah, has a numerical value of 500 or 500,000.
Yeah, right. But I'm talking about the. It's also a ratio, which is 1.168 or something, isn't it?
I'm mathematically stupid.
Okay, thanks, guys. I appreciate you holding it down. I got me a
Hey, g'day, Golden. How you
made me
going?
an iced coffee. Hey, Greg. Hold on, let me
Iced
get this
coffee?
down.
It's bloody 12 degrees. Don't drink iced coffee.
Oh, it's summer here, so I'm drinking iced coffee. I made myself an iced white mocha.
It's in In your foreign lingo, it's 53 degrees. Hardly iced coffee drinking weather, dear.
Oh wow.
But mind you, we are in winter, and yes, you are on the other side of the world. Therefore,
Oh
it is
yeah,
summer.
I can't wait for fall. I'm so ready for fall.
I'm so looking forward to summer.
Oh no, well, you can have it.
Oh no, and then
Yeah.
it'll get to summer, and I'll sit there going, "Fuck, it's hot."
Oh gosh, that's funny. Hey Mars. Hey Izzy. Hey Steve Pinder. What's going on, guys? Hey Yoda's in the house too.
Yep.
Oh hi Corrosive. Yeah. So
Hey, Matt K, you're a
I
crazy.
hope I
fuck.
got everybody. Listen, sister. Good morning,
No,
guys.
you
Welcome.
listen, sister.
Shane Lawson. Oh, Karma Hertz is in the house. Such a pleasure. Hey, Karma Hertz. Let's see. Okay. So what's going on this morning, guys? Hey, Bones.
We were just discussing
Fun.
some Woo Golden Eyes. Woo.
Mars cracked
Woo.
the funny.
Yeah. Woo.
Woo. Okay.
Yeah. Do you never go to
Woo.
Rational Wiki? Come on. You must know what the word woo means. W-O-O.
I
No.
try to woo you all the time, Golden.
Oh, you mean as
Doesn't
in?
work.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
No,
I
as
thought
in-
you,
as
I thought
in-
you were talking like
No,
an
No,
acronym
no,
or something.
no,
Always
not
perfect.
not woo the verb, woo the noun. As in, like
Hmm.
nonsense, bullshit, conspiratorial bollocks.
Oh,
so-
okay.
Oh, cool.
You know,
Live and
people
learn.
who talk about ancient aliens building the
Oh.
pyramids, for example, woo. People who talk about, you know, the
Mhm.
healing properties of crystals, woo. Astrology,
Mm.
woo.
Mm.
Stellar metamorphosis, woo.
Mm. I
Anna
find
von
it
Reitz is a
interesting.
judge, woo.
Well, I find
Sorry,
it
that was just a
interesting.
little poke at Mars there.
Okay.
That's up there with the
I
ancient.
I
fucking
actually
spacemen.
I actually enjoy watching those documentaries on, you know, National Geographic or even Nova. I like watching all kinds of stuff like that. Do I believe it in any of it? No.
Cozy
But it's still
cozy.
interesting to watch. Yeah, I mean, it's still interesting to watch. It's still interesting to think about the, you know, what ifs type of thing. But yeah, I mean, is it far fetched? Yeah, yeah. It's just still kind of cool to see the stuff and read the stories, and they try to be, you know, their evidence, show the evidence that the government somehow is hiding all of this stuff from us. It's still interesting to see, but do I believe it? But I'm not going to tell
hearing
anybody that they're
What do
crazy
you-
for thinking that, you
what
know,
do you-
I'm not going to do that.
What do you make of the fact that there are man-made caves in India that are so smooth that there are only microns of variation in the level of smoothness? That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous level of, and we're talking granite. That's
Oh,
mental,
wow.
isn't it?
Yeah.
That's mental.
Was there water running through those caves at some
No,
point? Or
No,
Okay.
they're entirely man-made, and because
Oh, wow.
they're shaped, they're like shaped. You can, like, some of the caves aren't finished or like weren't finished, so you could see where the kind of rough work was, and where they'd kind of started to polish parts of the rock.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really interesting.
It's
neat.
quite hard to imagine water wearing down granite in any great way.
No, but this definitely isn't water. I mean, water will wear down granite. Don't get me wrong.
In a long, long time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it takes,
but it will do it. Right, but this is, I mean, these are man-made, like, you know, they're shaped like, so one's kind of like, they've got like domed roofs, and I forget the name of them, but they've got like domed roofs, and the mathematical construction of them is very clever, because in one of them, they did this kind of laser scan, and you can work out, based on the angles, where the center of any given shape is, right? And rather than the center of the shape being on the ground level, it was actually something like 40 centimeters below the ground level.
Okay.
Like that's quite
Wow.
bonkers. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Wow.
Raz has
Yeah,
seen
see,
these
yeah,
caves,
yeah.
evidently.
absolutely man-made. Yeah, absolutely. There's no way that you would ever, like, as soon as you see it, there's no way that you would ever think it was some kind of natural formation. Smoother than glass. Yeah, Raz. Like, there's microns variation, and that's like a micron is like a portion of a millimeter. Like it's a ridiculously small distance.
I was about to say a very small section of a micrometer, millimeter or whatever. Where are these caves situated?
India.
What country?
In India.
Ah, well, that's an ancient culture, isn't it?
I mean, granite's like a, I mean, I don't know if you have granite countertops, any of you in your homes, but I mean, there's a reason why people use them in their homes is because they're so strong. They're scratch resistant. I mean, they hold up. They're hard. Yeah, you need even a special cutting blade to even cut granite.
Okay.
It's yeah. So the fact that they can have a tunnel carved out, man-made tunnel carved out that smooth is amazing. It's crazy.
And there's also, I mean, evidence to indicate that ancient people knew about the meter. Which, when you think about how the meter is derived, you divide the circumference of the globe, I think, 40 million times. And the resultant, like, when you do that, what you end up with is a meter. Well, that must mean that they had knowledge of the globe, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Or it's one of the most amazing numerical coincidences ever, which could be the case.
I have trouble believing in coincidences.
Coincidences?
Yeah. You know, once it's an accident, second time it's a coincidence, third time it's intentional.
Well, there's a lot of people that think that me and Bones come into a chat together, like one right after another, that's not a coincidence, but a lot of times it is. He's on the East Coast and I am over here on the West Coast, and we don't talk until like late in the afternoon, because when it's early morning for me, it's in the afternoon for him. When it's early morning, I'm still sleeping. It's late at night. So it's like it's usually coincidental, and that's honest. Yeah. So a lot of people are like,
it's early morning here too. It's 10 past midnight.
Now,
Right.
corrosive. Yeah, someone had a stick about 3 feet long and they standardized it, which would make that an amazing numerical coincidence, I think. Given that the meter is derived from the circumference of the globe, or at least it was. I think they've probably now the contemporary definition of the meter is probably related to the length of an atom or something, isn't it?
Which is amazing, given that, assuming based on that they understood that the world was a globe and not flat.
Well, the ancient Greeks knew that the world was a globe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. But it's still wow. And then we went into the flat Earth stage, and now we're back up to the globe.
JFK, he blipped out.
Too boring.
He probably accidentally hit a button or something. That's usually what he does.
Oh God, I do that all the time. I was on a chat earlier this morning and trying to get it together, and I was just hitting all the wrong buttons, and shit just kept disappearing.
Right.
And I was sober.
Wow. Yeah. I do that every now and then. I'll hit a wrong button, but that's only because I don't go live as often as I used to. I find myself all like, oh crap, what now? Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's what I was supposed to do. Oh God. Yeah, I started watching that stuff because my dad's really into the differences. I'm sorry, the different theories, things around the world, like all these structures that they were able to build. People just can't believe that human beings were that technologically advanced back then. Like they just can't believe it. But that's not true. I think that we as humans, we figure it out. They did believe in gods, and they had their, just like we do today, right? They believed in entities outside of the, outside of, I don't know what the fuck. I guess people in the sky. I don't know.
The aliens.
To explain the unexplainable. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Well, we either come up with gods or we come up with aliens, don't we?
Yeah, and then royals were also like the pharaohs that thought they were gods or compared themselves to gods.
Oh Lord, there was a classic here in Queensland, up near Gympie. There's the Gympie Pyramid, and that everyone was claiming it was evidence of the Egyptians arriving in Australia 10 million years ago. And it turns out it's just a terraced farm. That was.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and after all these people go, "Oh my God, it's a pyramid," and then they analysed it, and it just turned out to be terraced farmland.
I mean, it's interesting though when you look at like the Mayan temples. The sun hits them just right, and it looks like there's a snake slithering down the temple. It's like, I mean, there's the calendar, the Mayan calendar that everybody was freaking out about in 2012, thought the world was going to end. Yeah. It's like, nothing happened. Right? Nothing happened. And I'm thinking, why? This is what my dad said. He's like, people were freaking out. What if it was just like, well, they got tired of fucking adding to it. That's pretty much all they did. They just got sick of, at what point were they not going to end it? And I mean, they just got tired of adding to it. That's really what happened.
No doubt they were all sitting there saying the world will be ended before this.
Or now they're saying that they read it wrong the entire time. And it's not even a calendar. It's something else.
Oh, okay. That's
I mean, there's a lot of theories going on now. They have to change everything because their original theory didn't pan out the way they thought, But it gave people something to talk about, which was interesting. So,
the cubit. No one knows about cubits.
Cubit, yeah.
This ark shall be 40 cubits.
Yeah, we're talking about ancient measurement standards.
Yeah. And cubit was actually a measurement, is my understanding.
It was, yeah.
Oh wow. Who was it that was talking about how humans couldn't have possibly built the pyramids without the help of aliens? I'm like, what? What?
Well, I mean, you can be assured that was an atheist who came up with that theory. Otherwise,
my dad's an atheist. My dad's an atheist, and he thinks that's ridiculous. Yeah, imagine growing up in my house. My dad was an atheist, and my mom was a Christian, and
that would have been interesting.
Yeah, he didn't tell her when he first met her that he didn't believe in God, because there was a point when he did. He grew up, with parents that believed in God, and so he grew up believing in God until he got a little bit older, and he started realizing that he just started feeling differently. He started seeing evidence that changed his mind. Yeah. That changed his mind, and he was afraid to say anything to my mother, thinking that she was going to get pissed off at him. And they did bump heads in the beginning, but they decided that, he's not going to talk about it. She's not going to rub her Christianity in his face. And, they agree to disagree. My mom still goes to church on Sundays. She still reads her Bible. And my dad, just, he does his own thing. He spends the Sundays, reading blogs. He's really into, he's a philosophy. He's really into philosophy, and he's like,
magic.
Yeah.
A bit of a thinker.
Oh, definitely. I love conversations with my dad. My mom hates it because she's not interested in hearing any of it, but I actually enjoy having conversations about things that, like going back and forth finding out like where he's coming from, like what he thinks about talking about politics. Really is awesome talking with him about it. We don't really think the same, but anybody else though, it would be a shit show. Like if it was my brother-in-law in that, oh God, no, you can't bring him into that conversation because people start fighting. But yeah, my dad's pretty cool. I have a cool dad. I have cool parents, period. My parents are awesome.
I started to get an idea that religion was bullshit when I was in catechism class in a Catholic school, and Sister Mary Alphonsus was teaching us the bit about Jesus whipping the money lenders out of the temple. And like a mug, I put my hand up and said, Sister, how come Jesus doesn't get into trouble for losing his temper and I get 6 of the best every time I do? She gave me 6 of the best for being a smart ass. And I sat there thinking, fuck, I think there's something dodgy going on here.
Oh, hey, Taco Josh. Welcome. Okay, I got you.
Taco Josh sliding into Golden Eyes' DMs there, ladies and gentlemen.
Gosh, you sly dog, you.
Oh, geez. Hey, I got a friend request from somebody named Boy Blue. I can't remember it all. Damn it, I can't remember. Somebody Boy Blue. I'd never heard of him before. Does anybody know who that is?
I've only just recently heard of him, and I've heard both good and bad. But then that's YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, something Boy Blue, like it was a first name and this Boy Blue. I don't know who that is. I never heard of him, so I haven't accepted it or anything, but because I don't know who it is.
I've seen him in a few chats. I haven't noticed any sort of bad behavior on his part.
Oh, okay.
That I'm aware of.
If he's listening or if anybody knows him, yeah, I'm not being rude or anything, but I just don't usually accept friend requests from people I don't know. And he had a Juggalo like looking avatar in Discord.
Yeah,
so I'm assuming it comes from that. Yeah.
I like Izzy.
Oh, Rasolution says
we're all creeps, Izzy.
Izzy says he's a creep. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll take your word for it. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. I guess at least people know who he is. I just don't know who he is. I don't think I've seen him.
A crack smoking Looney Tune.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a classic.
Gosh. You know, I've been on YouTube for about 1.5 years, and there's still a lot of people that I just don't know. I mean, they're just starting to come out from all directions now. So I'm finding it difficult to keep up, especially over the last couple of weeks. I haven't really been on. I'll pop in every now and then and say hi, but I don't stick around. So I'm kind of finding it difficult to follow a lot of things that are going on right now without getting the low.
But Raz says that he's being turned out of the Juggalo community for being stupid. No offense to the Juggalos, but fuck me, you couldn't get more stupid.
Oh no! Oh God! Well, maybe Tonic knows him because he hangs out with that crowd.
I'm sure Tonic would know for sure.
All right, and Izzy's saying the same thing, so I'll take a word for it, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds fair.
Oh,
I've never been in a discussion with the guy, so I don't
corrosive.
Really know.
Okay, yeah, that is a rumor. That Taco is Karma Hurts.
Okay.
I don't know who started spreading that rumor either. I was really surprised to hear that. I'm like, no way.
Yeah, no, I've never, personally, in my short time here on YouTube, have seen Taco engaging in any sort of trolling or activity or being particularly obnoxious to anyone. Seems quite nice.
Look, I've been on when Quick Commentary would have their Quiplash, which I miss, by the way. I actually love that game. I have a lot of fun over there in doing that. But Taco can come up with some pretty like off the wall, crazy stuff. Like, what? We're going to hell for that type of stuff. But I have never heard him say the stuff that Karma Hurts says, and Karma Hurts, can get pretty low. So I was really surprised by that. I don't know who started that rumor either, but I heard the same thing.
Oh,
Hmm.
there's one thing about YouTube. It's full of rumors.
Hmm.
You know, rumors,
There's
false
a
stories, and malign. Yeah,
there's
it's
a
just.
rumor that Shiva might be leaving this panel very shortly.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, right?
Are you spreading this rumor, Shiva?
I am. I'm spreading it right now. I'm starting the rumor now.
You've started a worm.
Isn't it late for you guys right now?
It's
Yeah,
about
it's
half 3.
12 in the morning in the real
Oh,
world.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Mind you, it's
All right.
12:30 Tuesday morning.
Well, thank you for coming up, Shiva. I appreciate you coming up and holding it down for me while I made coffee.
Excuse me, dog needs to go out.
No worries.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later.
Okay. Talk to you later. Gregory's taking the dog out. Anybody else want to come up? You're more than welcome. The StreamYard is pinned up at the top, the link. So I don't know where DFK went. Hold on. Okay, so I had to send a text really quick. So, yeah, so, oh, there's DFK. He's in the chat. No rumors on YouTube. YouTube is nothing but truths. Yeah, right. Oh, God. I think I said that the last time I was live, regarding somebody who took, instead of saying a rumor, like saying, I heard a rumor, or I heard that so-and-so said this or did this or whatever, that I can't confirm that this is true. It was sent to me in my email, kind of, going in that direction. No, they went and said, that they were sent information about a person and then went live with that information, as if it was true and factual information, when in fact it was not true or factual. And when they were called out on it, they had a conniption, went live yet again to defend that behavior. And it was just ridiculous. I'm like, okay, look, you hear a lie and it could be a juicy good lie. And you go live or go tell other people that lie and say that it's factual, that it's true. Well, now it's your lie. You've taken ownership of that lie. You're perpetuating that lie, knowing that you haven't vetted any of that information and you haven't done your homework. But you want to backpedal and say, well, I heard that it was true. Well, stop being fucking lazy and vet your information before actually going live with it, because that's bullshit.
Well, if I'm going to spread gossip, I always preface it with, I've heard, but I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. You always preface it with, I'm not sure. Does anybody know whether this is true or not? Or how about just keeping your fucking mouth shut off of YouTube with it before, until you've done your homework and actually find out for sure that it is actually true. So that way you don't make yourself look like an asshole.
But I mean, given it's YouTube, it is sometimes hard to verify any rumor. It's a bit bizarre in here sometimes. Not in your panel, but in YouTube.
See, yeah, I go more off of behaviors, patterns of behavior, the way people treat other people, the way people say things.
I'm hearing you.
And they say and do a lot, but yet their behavior reflects something completely different. That I pay attention to certain cues and red flags, and I don't say anything right away usually, unless, of course, we're all up on a panel and we're having a discussion, and then of course I'll bring up certain things and just in general. But yeah, I think that there's some behaviors here that are just really pathetic. And I honestly don't know why even anybody goes over there, like goes to their channels. But again, like I said, people love, a dumpster fire. They just like to see, I don't know, idiots.
It's like the
be
drama
idiots.
channels.
I don't fucking know.
You know,
It's like watching monkeys throw shit at each other. It's amazing.
Well, that can be fun when you're really bored. But
Exactly.
it's like going to a drama channel. I mean,
Exactly.
I'm not into drama, but sometimes
Oh,
it's really
God.
fun to watch and occasionally chuck a hand grenade in and watch it explode and sit back.
It is hilarious. It is. Look,
Yeah.
I'll be in here like vacuuming, cleaning the house, busting up, fucking laughing at some of the shit that people say. I'm just like, I'm laughing hysterically.
Yeah, I'm
just
hearing you
like,
there.
what the fuck? What is going on right now? I don't get shit done.
I nick
'cause I'm
onto
constantly
Paulie's channel
stopping,
just to get a good laugh.
Sometimes I don't get shit done because I'm constantly stopping so I can rewind it so I can hear it again and say, did she just fucking say that? Did they just really say that? Oh my God. Oh my God. And then somebody else will pop up and say something about it. It's funny. It is. That's why I'm saying drama isn't all bad. It can be fun. It can be funny. It can be entertaining. I get it. It's all about.
And sometimes it's just utter shit.
It's real. Yes. And sometimes it can be pretty bad. Yeah. It can be pretty bad. Hey, uncontrollable. What's going on? Yeah. So anyway, oh God, I gotta stretch. That's one thing about doing these fucking panels I can't do anymore either is sitting here. I gotta like walk around or something because my shoulders will start fucking hurting because I'm sitting here all stiff and shit, putting my hands on my keyboard and yeah, fuck that. Plus, I'm used to walking everywhere all the time, and having to sit. It's bad.
Yeah, enjoy it while you can. Believe me, at some point in your life, walking will become a difficult thing. It's just part of getting old.
Ooh, yeah.
Which really sucks. Was a big walker, but after my leg got broken, 500 meters is the max without having to sit down and rest for a while and then do it again.
Well, I'm used to walking in the mornings, but here in Nevada, it's so fucking hot. I mean, it's like, what's the temperature right now? It's only 7:30 in the morning. Let me see. It is, 82 degrees.
Hey, Golden.
And it gets higher and higher. And there's smoke outside, so there's no way I can do that right now.
Your bushfires going on in...
Yeah.
Hey.
We've got lots of fires going on in the smoke. It's so bad. They're telling people to stay indoors, not to go outside unless they absolutely
Close your
have
windows.
to. Yep. So.
Hello, me speaking 75.
Hey, I used to be John Brock, but I actually changed. I went to a brand account.
Oh,
okay.
Cool.
That's a big ass flag you got behind you there, brother.
Yep. I was actually doing a charity stream and I got DDoSed. That's why you didn't see me. That's why you didn't see me on screen the last time I was in here. But I was running a charity stream at the same time. And I got DDoSed and my whole computer crashed.
DFK.
And how did they achieve DDoXing?
It's basically like they have like this thing and it's like refreshing the page like 1,000 times all at once.
So a bit like the old fashioned inundating your computer with packages of useless data until it overloads the system and you can't communicate. Mm-hmm. Denial of service. That's the one I was thinking.
Yeah, denial of service attack.
Yeah. Yep. It's a bitch, that one.
Yep. And I couldn't even use my internet either for like a couple hours.
That'd suck.
Yep. It kind of sucks. I was trying to raise money for I was trying to raise money for like a non-profit charity that raises money for people that can't eat.
Oh, okay. Anorexia, you're talking about? Yeah.
No, people that don't have food. Food banks and stuff like that.
Cool.
It's called
always a worthy charity.
The charity was called Feeding America.
Feeding America.
Yeah, it's called Feeding America.
Oh yeah, cool. Well done.
There's a website that GD actually turned me on to. When I hit my 1,000 subscribers and I went live and did like a little celebration stream, hitting my 1,000 subscribers, I did a giveaway type thing. And GD won, and instead of taking the money, he actually wanted me to donate it to NoKidHungry.org. Yeah, so I did that, but he turned me on to that, and I'm like all for that. Keeping kids in America, from going hungry is I'm good on that. That was awesome. So now,
good advice there from Corrosive about denial of service attacks.
Tommy D, that's the name of the channel I was talking to you guys about. Hanging with Tommy D. He's the one that does a lot of community work. You guys need to really check out his channel if you're interested. He does some good stuff over there. Hanging with Tommy D, I think it's called.
Hanging with Tommy D. Okay.
I think that's what it is. I'm sorry, I might be totally screwing it up, but it's hanging here. Let me see if I can find it. It's Talking with Tommy D. Maybe I think I might be messing it up. Let me get him.
I mean,
grab it really
last
quick.
time I looked at my subscription list, it was nearing 400 subscriptions. I just love all the different channels on here and the different people and the wide variety of beliefs and personalities. I find it fascinating.
Yeah, it's Talking with Tommy D. Here, I'll put it in the chat for you guys.
Cool.
So you guys can check it out. He has 1.22 subscribers. 1,000 subscribers, I should say.
Well, he's done
and he's got and he does a lot of inspiration community posts where they do a lot of stuff for his community. Let me put it in my chat here.
Oh, cool.
Hey,
it's always good to see
Tommy.
community-minded people.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Ricky's in Philadelphia.
I have a vast distrust of organised charities because, they're driving around in their flash cars and, if you're lucky, 10 cents in the dollar that you give them actually goes towards helping any poor bugger.
Well, if you guys do go over there, tell them I sent you. Tell them I said hi.
Sure do.
Yeah. I put the link in the chat so you guys can check them out.
Cool. Cool. I will upload that before I jump off and check it out.
Absolutely.
But at the moment, the conversation's too interesting. So, me speaking 75, I assume you're an American with that bloody great flag behind you. What part of the States, broadly speaking, are you from?
Michigan.
Michigan. Isn't that Law with Mike or Mike Law or whatever it is? He's a solicitor, lawyer in that place. I have trouble pronouncing that word. A couple of rums, Michigan. Sounds like a nice place, bud.
Yeah, but I'm not a University of Michigan fan. I'm a Notre Dame fan.
Okay, we're going to play nice and chat, guys.
Is that where Notre Dame is? The university?
I'm joking, by the way.
Michigan? What, sorry? I missed the
joke.
No,
I'm being silly. I'm just like, I see that there's a little dissension in my chat. I'm like, be nice, guys, but they're gonna, whatever. As long as people abide by the rules. I'm just being facetious. I'm just silly.
I don't mind people arguing in chat. It's when they bring it up on the channel that I object to.
Actually, I don't mind that either. Look. Okay, I know people have an issue with some of the drama. Like, they want a place to go to where there isn't any drama, and I think that's good. My channel. I should say my live streams don't always end up like that, but a lot of them do, right? I mean, it happens. We're not, we're
Oh,
humans. We're going to
we're all
disagree.
humans.
We're going to, so it's going to happen. Now, do I go out there specifically looking to bring up people I know don't like each other so I can have content and, no, I'm not doing that.
I hear echoes of Mr. Crispy there.
But it's, it happens though. There's times I had Steph and Poon Handler up here once, and they were going in on each other, and like I know that certain things are gonna. Look, I'm not going to deny someone up on my panel because someone else is here. So as a channel, as a host, you kind of like have to decide. Oh God, like they know.
Yeah. Well,
that,
I mean,
that they get, there's really no safe space, I guess. It's YouTube. You're kind of taking a risk anytime you go on a panel. So
I got hammered the other night for saying that my channel was a safe space, and evidently it's a chill zone.
Hey, Shane Lawson, right? Hey, Poon Handler. Look, Poon. You say his name and he comes. Yeah. He comes.
Mention the devil's name.
Yeah. Hey, Corrosive. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. I'm sorry.
Never say that your channel's a safe space, because then you'll get trolls that come in and they'll make it not a safe space.
No,
yeah,
it's not.
100%. But I like getting people like Tonic and Rebel up there and telling them that they've both got to behave and just be civil. Well, there's a little sniping going on, but I just like people to chat and be happy. There's enough aggro in the world. You don't need it on YouTube.
Rebel was just over on Glenn's yesterday, like in the afternoon, I believe.
Yep.
It was like noon for me, but it was late in the afternoon for you guys, for everybody else on the East Coast. But Glenn was live and he was up there, and they looked like they were having, a pretty chill conversation. And I went up there just to talk to Glenn really quickly, because I guess there was a sock going around of me saying some horrible things about Glenn. And I mean, I look, I shouldn't have to say anything. People should know by now that I would never say anything like that about anyone unless I had proof. And if I did have proof, I would be going live with that shit, and I would have no issues going up on panel saying that shit. So I'm not gonna put it in a chat, in a random chat rather, where he isn't even there. That's not me. So
no. Well, I mean, it sounds quite a sensible course of action, really. Saves you a lot of drama.
He's like, I know it wasn't you. And I'm like, yeah, but I still felt the need to, just to let him know. Like,
there's like several different, isn't there several different like Rebels on YouTube though?
I only know Rebel City Sports or whatever he wants to call himself at any given time. But he has the most incredible amount of sock accounts that I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Hey, Uncontrollable.
Hey, everybody.
Poon.
What's going on? Oh, here, let me take this out. Bones is gay.
Wow, right in front of me too.
Sorry, I left that up there.
That's cool.
The sock account.
What's wrong with Bones being happy?
Right. The sock account thing I don't understand.
The 1950s gay meant happy in my days.
So corrosive commentary says that someone who, okay, hold on, there must be another comment I'm missing, because it looks like it was, it's weather for hanging line. Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't know. But he says who spent an hour? Was that Rebel that spent an hour last night bombing someone's chat with socks? Rebel goes back and forth. Oh, it is Rebel. Okay, with oh God. Okay,
that was mine.
Metronome. Was that your chat?
Yours,
wow,
that was mine. No. I couldn't say nothing.
If Golden doesn't mind, I'd really love you to put your channel link up. I love traveling on over to everyone's.
Put it in the private chat, and I'll put it in the chat if you guys.
Yeah, thank you. That'd be great.
I'll put my link up there. Private. Okay. Well, let me get it. I gotta go to my channel without.
Yeah, no offense, but I'm not modding everybody anymore very selective with my mods anymore, just because my channel was.
Damn
I had a rogue.
dangerous
I had a
modding
rogue
everyone.
mod a while back, so yeah, I'm never. I
I'm
don't want to
hearing
go
you
through
there.
that again. Let's see.
That's one thing I learned from watching everyone else, that modding everyone was insane, and that you really put your channel at risk.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of channels taken down because of rogue mods.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, I had rogue mods too.
Yeah.
Steve.
You make them a mod and then you start spamming you.
I'll remember that, Steve. I'll remember that.
Well, Mr. Pinder, at least you're honest.
All right.
But you spelt it wrong.
Excuse me.
It's
My asthma.
A-R-S-E.
I put it in the
For God's
private
sake,
chat.
you Americans
Okay,
cannot
I got
spell.
it. Yeah, my asthma has been like really bothering me because of this the smoke outside and everything. It's pretty bad.
No, it would be.
So
You're using Ventolin to
yeah,
control
mhm.
your
I have an
asthma?
inhaler that I use. It's pretty controlled though. I mean, I have a corticosteroid inhaler called Asthmanex that I've been using for about 20 plus years, and it's always worked for me. I don't see any reason
Excellent.
why I should stop using it because it's always worked to maintain. But when I have stuff like going on right now, like we have smoke, you walk outside, it's just a veil of smoke. It's horrible. It starts to affect your asthma, and we've had this now for the last 4 days. Our air quality was like super unhealthy for 3 days, and then the last 2 we've had nothing but smoke in the air. It's just horrible. It's horrible.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Before you get too far away from that subject that you were on, when I came up, I was just going to let you know that I had created a separate channel, a side channel, in case I started coming back and doing any panels to allow people to go and fight on and keep it off of my channel, Golden. And then I got accused of starting a drama channel.
Oh no.
And, yeah, I was like, well, wait a minute now. Before everybody goes off on a tangent, I had heard that there was a live stream going that said, Uncontrollable's now going into drama and he's starting a drama channel. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. And so I had to come online, jump on the panel and say, whoa, wait a minute. Before you start spreading a false narrative about me running a drama channel, let me explain this to you, that it is for my channel, that when people want to come in and stream hop and bring drama from other channels and bring their issues with somebody else into my stream, I am going to provide them with a place to go. If both parties consent to it, they can go over on this channel, which will be unlisted, and they can fight until their keyboards break or their fingers fall off.
Right. Because we can't control what someone else does, right? I mean, we're all adults here, and I'm not here to babysit grown-ass men and women. I'm sorry. If you guys want to argue about something, I'm
going to provide you with a place to do that, but not on my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I try to mediate arguments. I like getting people that fight normally and get them up on my channel and go, listen, you have to be civil.
Well,
you have to talk to each other.
Then they accused me of
it's working so far.
Well, they wanted to say now I was looking for a fight channel because it brings more clicks and views, and it I'll get a lot of subscriptions. And I said, I don't want none of you to subscribe to it. I want you to have a place to go and fight to the keyboard death and get it off your chest, then come back to the channel and have a civil conversation. That's all I want. But I got flack for even doing that.
Oh God. Well.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
Now I'm worried.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Look, I don't have I said this a long time ago. I got, Golden, you never used to be a drama channel. I don't know why you have all this drama on your channel. I'm like, wait a minute. Do you know me? Okay, one, my very first live stream, and I've said this before, my very first live stream, Tammy Linlin completely turned it into a shit show, going after Tatted Aviator. That was my very first live stream. It was all about, oh my God.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I don't even
From
bring
the
up other
very
people's
beginning.
names in
Oh
my
my God.
streams. I
It
don't
was
bring
so
up
funny.
other people's
Pardon me,
streams. I don't
dog
bring their
wants to
names
get in.
up.
Yeah. Look, nothing, everything that happens on my channel is completely organic. Like nothing is scripted or talked about prior to. Like I just go live unless I have a specific topic to talk about, right? Like I'm specifically going live to talk about something very important that I need to cover. Whatever, you guys know about it because it'll be in my chat. It'll be in the title or somewhere in the description. Other than that, it's completely random. Whatever happens.
And if you're looking for great content on my channel, you're gonna be, really disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm not exciting. I don't have a lot of, exciting content for people. I just, thought I could create a place where, people could come and even if we just sit there and hear crickets, right? And so once in a while, somebody has something they want to discuss about their day. I'm cool with that, right?
Yep.
And so that's what I intended, and I never realized that it would even be 5 people in my channel, right?
Right.
So it gets overwhelming when it gets above, 10 people for me.
Right.
It's hard to keep up with all the different conversations and all the things that are going on. So I prefer, and I people that don't like it, please unsubscribe. I'm not looking for
Yeah.
subscriptions and monetization, and I don't need the money. I just like to hang out with some cool people, right?
Right. Yeah. And have interesting conversation and
right.
The
right.
occasional
Wide
shit show,
range of
but it's not like that. Yeah. It's not
and
like
good
you
shit.
look for it or anything. You just, I understand. I understand where you're coming from.
I think people underutilize the basement. I mean, basically, someone starts talking shit, it's bang down to the basement. Listen, when you calm down, come back up. And if they don't calm down, then
I don't even mind talking
Come back
shit.
tomorrow.
Honestly, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind talking shit. I don't like when people talk over one another. I don't like that because the people in the chat can't understand anything anybody's saying, and it just sounds like a big blubbery cluttered mess of voices. So like, let's say when, Rebel's up here and he happens to be arguing with, I don't know, whoever. And because that's what he likes to do. He likes to talk over and keep talking and talking and talking and talking. I'll drop him in the basement just so I can hear what somebody else is saying. Because it doesn't matter really how many times I say, please stop talking over one another. Of course, he does it anyway. So I absolutely utilize my basement. I do it often. I don't give a shit.
I don't seem to get much grief from young Reb. We just have a chat. I had him on today for a couple of hours, just him and I chatting, and he's a reasonable sort of person, but he does go stupid.
Yeah, I've experienced both sides of Rebel. So I mean, I've seen the dickhead side, and I've seen the guy that's like pretty easygoing and whatnot. Look, I don't really know the history. I've heard about the history between him and I think I want to say Stacy and Britt. Like I've heard about the history, but I don't understand it because it was before my time or it happened on another channel where I don't go like all of that. So I'm completely lost in all that, but I understand both sides. And I've heard about Rebel's story, and I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of feel for the kid. I don't know how old he is. I'm calling him kid because he looks like a kid.
Evidently, from what I understand, he's either in his very late 20s or he's in his early 30s.
Early 30s. Okay, well, he's not a kid then. But I mean, he's from I'm not going to put his shit out there because I don't really it's not my place. But from what I understand, I kind of get why he's angry. Like I get it.
Understandable when people are trolling him. But what I ask people to do when they come on my channel is just be respectful. It's not a big ask.
Well, like I said, I see differences with people's opinions and all that, and I get it. We don't all see eye to eye, but then again, you don't have to resort to the cesspool with your language to debate someone.
No.
Mm,
You know,
Do it
you keep it
respectfully.
clean.
Just chat.
mm.
And
You know,
I'm not.
chat and laugh. I think laughing is what keeps the world going.
Well, you know,
So
I
if you can have a
openly admit.
discussion and have a good laugh,
Everybody fights differently, though. You notice that?
Right.
Some
And-
people like to point out character flaws.
Yes.
I go after behaviors. Like I point out behaviors that I believe are disgusting or pathetic or wrong and whatever. And then there's other people who they have weak. And to me, it's weak argumentation to point out someone's physical flaws or what you see as a physical flaw.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
like I can look at Gregory and think that, he wears glasses. I really like your glasses. And then other people look at him and go, 4 eyes fucker, or shit like that. It's like,
well, normally they just say that old bastard.
it's subjective, right? So yeah, well,
Yeah,
I
100%.
you know what, to people that act that way, I always think to myself,
Oh,
you
is
know,
that really you uncontrollable?
Yeah, that is uncontrollable.
Amazing. I was
Right?
expecting a bloke.
That's snap cam.
No, but you can record videos with it, right?
So weird, right? Ooh.
Why don't you do a
Just-
podcast?
Uncontrollable's been hit on using that.
Send your friends private messages to the invite, bring them up on the panel to talk about certain topics. And at the end of the podcast, you can say
Talking
things
to us.
questions down below, and I'll answer them in the next panel.
You're a bit soft, me speaking.
What do you
Is
think
he
about
talking-
that?
Are you talking to us?
No, I don't think he is.
I'll mute
That
him.
could explain why we can't hear him.
Jeez.
Probably.
That was confusing. Yeah, Uncontrollable's actually been hit on multiple times using that snap
Oh, I'm
cam. That's
sure.
pretty funny.
I'm
Mhm.
sure she would.
Wasn't it Joe Cool?
Yeah.
Cool? It was like, oh wow, that's a hot chick, and he was trying to get your number, giving you his email and shit.
That was pretty funny. I tell you, we had a laugh out of that one.
I sprung him the other day in Australian auditing channels, trying to hit on the girlies. It cracked me right up. Because Australian auditors, for some unknown reason, and I love Joe Cool, but for some unknown reason, they look at him as the godfather of auditing, which just cracks me up. Like, oh, really, Joe?
Oh God, excuse me.
But I
Yeah.
mean, I like everybody, honestly. You know, yeah, people fight and they argue with each other and they say shite. But, when I'm talking to them, so long as they don't start that crap with me, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy
Yeah.
gets upset because I let Rebel up on my panel. And, I go, well, Rebel doesn't play up on my channel, so why would I not let him up and chat to the guy?
Yeah.
Right.
What other people think of him is their issue, not mine.
Well, my
And
first
I
experience
just like
with
to talk to everyone. Oh my
This
god,
is really
you've so
me,
totally
Gateway.
changed me. You're really worrying the shit out of me.
I love your new office, by the way.
Oh,
It
thank
does
you,
look
Golden.
nice.
I really do. I really like it. I love your desk.
Is that
Oh.
an
The
AR-15
art,
or something
that's
up on the cupboard?
awesome. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
Good Lord, you bloody
Yeah,
Yankee
that's-
Yanks and your guns.
yeah. Gotta have them. Never know.
yeah, that's the scary part. Is everyone needs a gun because every other bugger's got a gun.
Right.
Go
right.
figure.
Well, I'm very non-confrontational, so
Yeah.
it's not like I intend on going out looking for trouble. I mean,
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
packing an
Yeah.
AR-15. Yeah, thank God for that.
it's
You're
strictly
prepared for it, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, I'm back.
If it comes here,
Yo.
then
Me
Gotta go
speaking,
check
we were worried. You were having a conversation in the background there. We were
yeah.
going, we can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I was talking to my kid.
How old's your kids?
I got a 19-year-old.
No, oh God, you poor bugger. No, actually, it's a good age. 19, 16's the bitch year.
Bones said Joe Cool said he knew it was a man and still did it.
Well, can't, no kink shaming. Excuse me, I've got to nick off to the loo. Yeah,
Oh,
bathroom for
goodness.
you.
Oh,
people.
hey, Rick Crude. Look, Rick Crude is in the house, you guys. Don't time him out, you guys, okay? We know who he is. It's all right.
actually walked away because I had to go take my medication.
Yeah, that's okay. That's no problem. I had to mute you though because you were having a conversation and we thought you were talking to us at first, and then we realized that it wasn't us.
Sorry.
Yeah. So no, you're fine.
Yeah, I have epilepsy.
Oh, it's okay. I get it. I understand. Going the arguing and the drama and again, things happen. Things happen. People say things, and then of course you have people in the drama community who find that they come over here and they get timed out because they say things that people don't like, and they like, wait, so they could just say whatever they want. And it's like, yeah, well, a lot of people are here in the First Amendment community and they believe in their right to free speech and they could say whatever they want, right? We've had conversations about that, saying that, yeah, you could say whatever you want, but there are consequences to the things that you say, right, as well. So it's yeah, you got to kind of like just take it with it. They're learning though. They're learning quickly, and back and vice versa. They're learning about us. Hey, Rick.
What's up?
Good morning.
Hey, let me ask you a question there, Golden Eyes. Do you believe in the hereafter?
I'll be honest. I really don't know. I don't know yet.
Well, then you know what I'm hereafter, don't you, baby?
Oh, Lord.
God.
Oh, that was the worst pickup line I've ever heard in my bloody life, Rick. Fair dinkum, buddy.
Oh, jeez.
Chucky's here.
Too funny.
Oh, good Lord. I've got Chucky dolls in my
How you doing,
cabinet
Rick?
here to my right.
I'm doing.
I hear that you've been having some issues with your AC and getting your house together and stuff because of all this heat.
No, I got actually I got a brand new AC in the living room, brand new AC in the bedroom.
Oh, good.
I got a brand new portable AC in the dining room.
Oh, good.
Christ,
Good.
I'd like to
All
see
right.
your electricity bill.
I got two free ACs.
That's cool. Look, I know it's hot there, just like it's hot here, and people die in this heat, so you got to have AC. Yeah, you got to have AC.
Yeah, anywhere from Florida all the way across to basically California, you got to have an AC.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I agree, AC is great, but honestly, if you can't handle the heat, well, it's just natural selection.
Gregory.
I live in the subtropics, so heat is what I love. I'd much rather be hot than cold.
Okay, where do you live at, basically, more or less?
Brisbane, Queensland, Australia.
No,
just below the 26th parallel.
That's subtropics. Fuck, y'all have fucking snow out there in the mountains.
We do not have snow in Queensland. It's hot here. I mean, it's 53 degrees at the moment. I've got the air conditioner on heat, pumping hard because I'm cold.
Yeah, but what's your humidity like out there?
Oh, high. Between 80 and 90% during summer.
Yeah.
You sweat. I mean, you go into the shower and you're sweating while you're in the shower.
Yep. So it's not so much the fucking heat; it's actually the humidity. Nevada doesn't have that problem. They got the dry heat. So
I like dry heat. You just stand in the shade and Bob's your uncle. But here in Queensland, it don't matter where you go. The heat saps your soul.
That's true. That's true. Very true. Uncontrollable. You're still trying to pimp your fucking fight channel?
Pitch it? No, it's not pitched. It's just when you come there, you get to go there.
Why? Why would people want to go to? Dude, you tried that shit before.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
Never
you
have.
did.
When?
When you first started, me and Catilla showed up. That's what you were about, and it didn't work out for you.
Well, absolutely, Edge, and like I said before, you're the reason why I don't want it on my channel.
Well, then quit fucking quit. Everybody's over there running their mouth saying that they're all going to go to your channel to go do the drama.
And then they can go over to the other channel and fight to the death.
Yep, there's drama channels for drama. There's channels for chilling.
Yeah, you couldn't handle no drama channel there.
Absolutely. I'm not going to participate in it. I'm going to let you go over there and hang out.
I mean, to
Enjoy
be
yourself.
honest, who wants a
better
drama
let it-
channel?
You better let it be known that you ain't going to do the drama shit because you won't be able to handle it.
I'm not doing drama. That's for you, Rick.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
I'm all about the drama. So is Andrew. Who the fuck
Oh, yeah,
else?
100%. And I have noticed, Rick, that you
what's
do
his
like the
name?
drama.
What's his name, David Nyes, that guy that you don't like news now, Brian?
Oh,
Yeah.
NNE? Yeah. Brian Sessions. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then, well, Kate does the drama too, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, Masshole occasionally is a drama channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she goes after, she's got the whole like frauditor thing where she's going after people who, just are regular pieces of shit. So I support that. Sorry.
I did like it when it
support
was
that.
Will Turbin or whatever his name is.
Oh, Will Tibbet.
Got arrested when he went to Masshole. The cops arrived because he had an outstanding warrant.
No, that
Oh,
wasn't Will
no.
Tibbet. Who the fuck was
Which-
that?
Who's that?
Glenn
I lose
Serio?
track of these dudes.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Glenn
it Glenn-
Serio. I would have
Wasn't
been
it Glenn
really happy.
Serio?
Yeah, I think
No, it was
they
someone
were,
else.
But they had a warrant.
Oh God. Yeah. I look, there's some auditors that I'll support. But then there's others that I just can't stand by. Look, the more I stick around into the auditing community, the more I've come to the realization that there a lot of them are frauds. They're not there for the right
told you
reasons.
that 2 years
Yeah.
ago when you first started. I told
Yeah, you did.
Uncontrollable the same
Yeah,
shit.
you did.
Yep.
I remember that. And then every at least once a week you hear one that it was convicted of pedophilia or rape. It's like, what
It
the
seems-
fuck?
Does that not seem to be a recurring theme throughout a lot of these auditors?
Okay. Who the fuck saw that coming? All right, Minnesota Guardian, fucking Twitter, Eric.
Oh, yeah. The young bloke. Yeah. He got done big time.
Hey, Joe Cool.
God, I feel sorry for his victims. Hey, Joe.
I mean, I would have, I would have flipped the lid if it was Joe Cool doing some shit like that.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
Bama
Joe-
Green Eyes.
Joe
If I
is-
had hair, Rick, this is what it would look like hanging out with all that drama.
Dream
Right?
on there, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Dream on.
That's what happens when all that drama.
Actually, if you allow
Pull your hair out.
uncontrollable, I'm going to say something about that. If you allow yourself to internalize all the bullshit that goes on here on YouTube,
Oh my God. No way.
yeah,
You-
I mean,
No.
you can't
You do
that.
yourself a
You
mistake.
can't.
That
Yeah,
is
there's
so
yeah.
disturbing.
No.
Seeing that hair's end up.
Yeah.
Like I said, when I shut this system down, I walk away. I'm done with it. I don't think about that crap. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, you got to give it to Joe Cool because when he started, he was in the fucking middle of all the drama. You notice now he's kind of backed away from all that shit.
He has.
Sounds
Has
damn
he?
sensible
Really?
to me.
Really? Because every time I turn around, he's got it in with some chick that he
Oh,
did
Wait,
something
wait,
to.
wait. That's just Joe Cool is a pimp daddy of YouTube, all right? He's some kind of fucking chick trouble.
No,
Oh, God.
if I remember correctly, Joe just the other day was saying that he regrets, desperately regrets, revealing his private life on YouTube for everyone to
I'm
dog
messing with
pile
Joe,
under the
by the
poor
way.
bugger.
Joe knows I like him. He's
Oh,
I just
no,
gotta
he-
mess with
he's
him. I gotta razz
Oh,
with
no,
him every
Joe.
now and
He's got every white girl after him.
then.
Ever since,
Not this
his
white
secret
girl.
was let out.
Not
Okay.
this white girl, okay? Look, I
Well,
like black dick, but I'm not after all black dick, okay?
Joe Cool is known throughout
oh
Chicago.
Lord.
Let's see the south side of Chicago. 'Cause they
This
still run around
conversation
there.
so degenerated.
Oh,
Joe
it's went
Cool is
downhill.
known as the Black John Holmes.
Oh shit.
Oh God.
Oh god.
Oh, lordy.
Oh shit! Yeah, I remember when Joe Cool. I think it was Joni Rotten. Yeah, it was Joni Rotten. She had a
I
roast,
remember her.
the roast over there, and they were just razzing on Joe, and Joe was laughing and everything. One of the things I put in the chat was, Joe Cool likes to give all the women his phone number, and I'm probably the only one who hasn't even used it yet. Like I have his number, and I've never used it.
Hey,
I was- yeah.
I got Joe Cool's number. Okay, wait a second. Then.
Oh no.
Oh, please no.
Mm. But yeah, it took me a while to actually to reach out to him, and when we did, we actually became pretty good friends. But I was for a long time. I had his phone number for, I want to say, for at least 6 months before I actually used it.
I'm just really glad that I'm very
Joe
patient.
because he's got a great sense of humor.
And I
he's
stayed
always
very
having a laugh.
patient to watch what goes on and how
Well-
people interact with one another online, and then watching the doxing and the oh my god,
Oh, yeah.
ridiculous.
I think I was the first one with the doc and shit. I think. I'm not sure. I was right up there when we started the doxing bullshit. What was it, 4 or 5 years ago? And then it just went fucking crazy from there.
Oh, it got-
Oh god.
yeah.
I never understood the doxing thing. I mean, unless, and I think doxing has a place here on YouTube. Like if there are known rapists and pedophiles that are in the community, absolutely dox the fucking shit out of them. I want to know who they are.
That's what it started as. That's what it started as. 4 or 5 years ago, whenever we started that bullshit. And then it just went to a whole different fucking level. Then it was just people's families and everything else. And it progressed to what it is today.
That's wrong. But I mean, like here in Australia, we're just natural trolls. We troll each other to our faces. You troll your best friend. You troll people when you meet them. And then we come to YouTube and people try to troll us. It's hilarious. You sit there going, Christ, I've had better insults than that from bloody 5-year-olds.
My next door neighbor, right?
Yeah, my neighbor called me that yesterday. What the fuck?
This is funny. Look at Bama Green Eyes. She's like, not this white girl. Not
They're
this
not
white
the only
girl.
one. Cupcakes said the
That
same
white
thing.
girl there, that Bama Green Eyes. All right. I told that bitch one day I was going to give her an Alabama pile driver.
Oh God.
Oh, good
Is
Lord.
that? I'm sure we're gonna know here shortly.
Alabama pile driver, all right, is when the chick straddles you, all right, and
Okay.
y'all doing, standing up. You got to have some coordination. Back in my day, shit, I fucked up, down, upside down, left, right, didn't matter. Fuck, wind blew, I got hard. All right, so you got her, right, and you're slamming her, all right, and then all of a sudden you just jump on the fucking bed and land on your fucking knees while you're still in her. Boom, Alabama pile driver.
And you can't see why some women might be offended by that.
Women love that shit.
Oh, they do not.
Let me tell you about women, all right?
Oh, okay, this should be interesting, yeah.
Like fucking Golden Eyes or Bama here and all these other women. Oh, we don't like that bullshit. Secretly, they want a dirty motherfucker bastard like Rick New to just grab him by the hair, fucking slap the fuck out of him, tell him, go make the standard.
Oh, Lord.
Women like to be loved, not slapped around.
No, women.
Look,
no,
you got to understand. Rick has his own love language. Okay. He
Okay.
has his own love language.
I love you.
Golden
I
Eyes.
need
All
to
right,
slap
Golden
you.
Eyes. Golden Eyes. All right, you've been around the block, right, baby? You've been around the block. You're from
Yes.
Vegas.
Yes.
Okay.
uh-huh.
So, let me ask you,
Steve.
even though I'm Comanche and I got a little dick, all right? I ain't no big black motherfucker like Joe Cool.
I didn't realize that Comanches were
if you had a
small-penised
choice, if you
people.
had- Hold on, let me finish. If you had a choice tonight, say Joe Cool is a beautiful black big dick, and Richard and his little dick, all right? Joe Cool's gonna sit there, try to bullshit you, buy you dinner, try to get it. I'm just gonna tell you, bitch, got the pants. You're gonna go for me.
Oh, good lord.
Who said, okay, wait a minute. I want to know who said that Joe had a big dick.
I
haven't seen it. I can't confirm.
Sounds a bit
that.
like a stereotype to me.
Yeah. Okay. We need to just while we're talking about dick, let me just put this out there. I don't know who the fuck put out this in everyone's mind that black men all have big dicks, because I'm here to tell you that shit is not true.
That's why I find it funny, because not all black. Okay, it's a myth.
That is a common misconception. That is
Not
common
all men are well endowed.
Okay, not every
Except
black
me.
man has a beautiful anaconda dick. But the only one that I know is Joe Cool.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
not all black men have big dicks, just like not all white guys and Asian guys have little dicks. It really, honestly, it is a crapshoot. God just decided that He was going to give very few of you big ass dicks. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry.
But there's another myth.
Gregory.
But Golden Eyes, there's another myth concerning a black man too, and I'm glad we got Joe Cool here to settle it.
It's always Joe Cool.
Joe Cool is a token black guy, just like the one on South Park.
Token black man. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Oh God.
What's he putting boot polish on him for morning?
Joe, you might want to get your butt up here.
So
Oh,
the
yeah.
other myth, all right, the other black man myth is that black men don't go down on women.
What?
I've never heard that one.
Yeah.
What did you say? Black men don't go down on women?
Yep. That's another myth.
That is a myth.
Well,
Yeah.
it is.
That is a
Yeah.
myth.
I mean, it's just bizarre.
Yeah, that's a myth. Again, that has nothing to do with race at all. People always put race on shit. It has
Joe
nothing to
Cool.
do
That
with it.
motherfucker's a muff muncher. We used to call him pie.
Hey, Joe.
Joe,
Some
you,
of the words. Oh,
you
Joe,
muff-
my
you
God.
muff
Thank
muncher,
God.
you.
We're making uncontrollable feel uncontrollable.
I'm uncomfortable.
Well, look in the band. Look in the band. The band's getting off on this because, when she was younger, she was throwing that Jewish ass out there on the south side of Chicago, out there where I was living at.
You know, she was fucking black dude.
Holman.
Oh my God, Bama!
Does
I
all the
would love
blood
to have her
rush
up
from
here.
your
This is
head
funny.
to fill that
You
massive
know, she
member
was
of
fucking
yours?
black dude.
Now,
Do you get a
Joe,
little
we know you
lightheaded
hang out
when
off
you
of
get
Western,
horny?
all right? We know you hang out
I
at
gotta get
Western
around.
and Ashland Avenue, all right, motherfucker? I've seen you there.
Oh, thank you for coming, me speaking 75. I appreciate you coming over. Oh God. Oh. I put his link
Golden,
in
am I
the chat
crazy?
earlier.
Yeah, Golden, am I crazy or did I have a wrench? Did I piss you off or something? Or did I not have a wrench? And I'm crazy.
No, I haven't been live in a couple of weeks, but yeah, I took everyone's wrenches. Remember when I got
Oh right, Bird.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
So I took everyone's
yeah.
wrenches, and I've been slowly
Yeah, well,
giving
get
them
on
back.
your fucking
But
job. You slacking. Get my wrench back.
oh, really? Okay. Well,
Ooh.
yeah. No, but I'm being
Yeah,
very
get on your
selective
job.
about wrenches. I don't want anyone timing people out on stupid shit.
Yeah.
I want people to be able to have the opposing opinions and not worrying about getting timed out for dumb shit. Yeah. So if someone calls somebody a bitch, just let that go. It's not the end of the world, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds reasonable to me. Golden, you know they did do a racial study on cocks, right? So there is some truth to these things. Chinese,
Oh,
Asian
God.
men came in shortest with an average of 3.5 inches.
Eat shit and die, Joe.
Black motherfuckers came in first.
Who looked that up? That's what I want to know.
That's what I hopped in and say.
It was Dr. Ruth back in the 70s.
Who did the study?
Oh, too funny.
What did you do? Line them up with a tape measure or something? Is that
Yes,
how it
that's how it worked.
Oh my
But
God.
90% of
Wait,
it
it cannot be true.
5 inches.
Yeah, they said that the
Average
Asian man
size
was
is 5
on average
inches.
was. How was your average 3.5? I think that was the Asian average. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah,
those poor
Asian
women.
average is about 3.5, but the average man, black, white, Hispanic, whatever,
Did
is actually
a
5
white
inches.
man come up with those statistics? Because you can't believe them white fuckers, I tell you.
Right, Bama Green Eyes, I know.
Make ourselves look big.
Oh, God.
I'm not turning on my camera, Bama Green Eyes. I'm just turning all sorts of shades of red over here.
This
No, absolutely not. No.
We're a wee bit small, are we?
The wee
Oh.
part.
Certainly the wee part.
That was funny. That was funny. That was so funny. I had to clip it, and yeah, that was
Oh yeah, you did me in on that one, Golden.
yeah, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
that was good. No, that's funny.
It's
That
funny.
was funny. I deserved that one. I had no idea it
It'll
was
be all
coming.
over YouTube in the morning.
It was
Right.
too.
One thing is that
Pardon me.
you know, with no name, I absolutely adore her. But you can almost guarantee every time she comes up on a panel, she's going to talk about childbirth. She's going to talk
Engineering.
about circumcision,
Engineering.
and she's going to talk about engineering, and she's going to talk about
No.
2 + 2 is 5. Always.
Crossing streams.
Yeah, crossing
I
streams.
learned about crossing streams.
Oh, and she'll
Okay,
she'll break out her toy box and show us her dildos
Oh.
like Rick Rude. You
Oh
can,
my
you can get in
God.
on that too.
Thank God I've avoided that today.
I did see a bit of Rick breaking out a bunch of dildos. I was like, is Rick
What?
gay? What the fuck is going on?
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, I remember. You had a sex shop at some stage, and you've got a excess number of dildos in your house.
I got I got boxes and boxes of fucking sex toys.
You should open an Etsy shop or something.
Go online and sell them.
Sell them. Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, pop
I
them
got
on.
Right.
dildos.
Are you keeping them for
I got
members?
dildos that cost about $200 fucking each one. They're called black bad dragons. All right, some of the most expensive goddamn dildos in the world.
Wow.
Bad dragon.
You got the ones with the remote, the penny so and so's where you can get somebody the remote. That's the shit you
Yeah,
do.
that wiggle like a snake, sideways, up, down. Yeah.
Right,
That's the
right.
one No Name showed.
You're talking about the thruster.
That's what it's called.
The thruster, yeah.
You know,
that's
men
right.
fucking named these goddamn things. Women
I
didn't.
doubt
know
it.
that shit.
Obviously.
No, women name them.
The women would name them the tickler, the pink tickler, or something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
They
Men
got
would
one called the pig tickler. You'll see it.
men would call them
Sweetheart.
Thor, the hammer. That's what men is gonna
They
name them.
got one called the Thor and the hammer.
Yep.
Oh God, see, men.
I was just
We're
guessing,
shocking
yo.
critters.
I guarantee you that Golden Eyes has a purple one. All right. And knowing Golden Eyes, she probably has a rabbit. Now,
A rabbit?
Bama Green Eyes.
What did she
Bama
do with
Green
rabbits?
Eyes
Look,
probably
Golden
has a
ain't
fucking
Is there
denying
sledgehammer.
laws against that?
Golden ain't denying it, bro.
Well, actually, she did deny it, which is an even bigger worry.
Oh, God. No, I actually have one that's purple and I have one that's pink.
Everybody I know got a purple one.
What the fuck did I tell you?
Oh no!
But all
Someone
these
should
chicks
cut that
got a-
out and put it on YouTube in the morning.
The rabbit is purple though. He is correct. But the
Yeah, I
the
didn't
one the
know.
other one
How
the
the
other
fuck
one
did
is
I know?
pink. Yeah.
How did you know?
Now,
Every
I'm
chick
saying
got a
naive and
purple.
innocent.
Every
Or
chick got a
was, till
purple
I
one,
came here.
Joe. Every pick I ever
Oh.
met got a purple dildo. That was a
Yeah,
given.
Yeah.
Bama Green Eyes, you know she's got a black one. She's a Southern girl, so you know she's got to hide that shit. You know. real
Bama,
good.
type in chat. Bama, is
Oh.
Rick right? Bama, is Rick right? Is it black?
Oh God.
Type in
She's
chat.
sitting in a waiting room right now, going, "Nah,
Right?
you lying? You lying, Rick?"
Lowering her speaker and shit so the people next to her can't hear.
And you know Bama is a Southern Baptist.
Excuse me.
Everyone in that room's now's head snapped around, going, "Oh my god!"
I think she has headphones on.
She better have headphones on.
NSFW.
Right?
Don't say Sancho named him.
Hey, Joe, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's DFK? Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, you said that they did this study and black guys came in first.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry to say black guys came first. I don't know why y'all are fucking premature and shit.
funny.
Oh,
There was
shit.
a tribe in
DFK,
Africa.
you sound a little jealous.
Their average was 8 or 9 inches long in Africa. Some particular group.
Is that
all
all 8 or 9 inches?
Yeah,
Good Lord,
average,
you small dick
bro.
little fellas.
The average. What the
Hold on,
fuck?
Joe.
Good Lord, you call that big? Jesus Christ, man.
Actually, Joe's got it wrong.
No, I tried. One particular tribe.
Hold on. When he says
Yeah.
black man, the average black man, yes, is about, 8 or 9, but they are from Africa, not American blacks.
Yes, it was African tribe that I'm
Oh,
speaking
right.
of.
Did their dick shrink after they went to America?
Well, no, see, I was watching some little random video on YouTube about people that had like disproportionate shit and miraculously elongated shit, and like there was one guy. I'm sorry, his hangs literally down to his knee, and it weighs like two pounds or some shit like that.
Yeah, I saw some guy.
He's trying to get that Guinness World Record for that, and I don't know if they're going to acknowledge something like that or not.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's out there. It's out there.
Yeah, I think he's from England.
Did you hear? Did you hear though when they have those cocks that size, they can never get a full erection. Most of them, can't even get it up and all that shit.
Oh yeah,
so,
like Long John Holmes and shit like that. And God forbid if they do get a full blown erection, they'll pass out because the blood's not in their brain anymore.
I know, right?
I have done no research on none of this, so
Sure.
I'm kind of out of this
Sure.
conversation. I'm going to head.
It's okay to speak
I'm
opinion
going
on
to
shit like this
head
because nothing
chat
like this is
side.
going to
Thank
be
you
proven.
all, but
Come on,
thank you,
uncontrollable. Just
uncontrollable.
admit that you do take the odd sly glance when you're in the toilet just to check it out.
Oh.
Make sure it's no competition, bro.
Oh, just to check.
oh my god!
Just to check it out. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I feel better now. Oh,
right,
shit,
I feel better
inadequate.
now. I feel worse now, right?
What have I got into?
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Uncon,
funny.
you walked into a cross stream panel.
This must be what it is, DFK.
Hey, here's something. Wait. She says, no, it's not black. One is purple, though, and pink. All right, good girl.
And the other one's flesh colored. She said flesh colored. She didn't say what color of flesh, but she
It's
just
black.
said flesh.
It's black. It's black. You can tell it's black.
Good Lord, Barmer, why would you tell people that on YouTube? Crying out.
Hey, this is a little change of subject, man. But when I was with one of my buddies, he's gay.
Little change of subject. Is that a white joke?
But he was gay, right? And we had went to the YMCA. We had just went swimming, me and him and some more friends. And we come back, and my friends so homophobic that someone like, Joe, you're standing awful close to dude. And I got angry and I went over there like, what the fuck y'all say? You're standing kind of close to dudes. Somebody might think you gay. I say, you realize I just come from fucking showering with this dude. I was just naked in the shower with him and like 8 more niggas, man. I'm not concerned about this.
I mean, the YMCA, the center of the gay world.
Right, I just left a wife with this dude. I'm not concerned.
Did you not
That's
see the
funny.
Village People? YMCA.
Never from Chicago too.
It's fun to stay at.
I didn't
Well,
know
that
that.
does speaks well of Chicago.
I used to love the Village People.
Now, my main concern, Joe, and everybody else, and Golden Eyes, is Nevaeh and Steve Pindler. I wonder if their dildos are kosher.
Steve Pidler. I do like that play on words.
Well, Steve's shit is
Steve, I love
gas
you,
powered.
but I don't believe you're a piddler.
Steve's shit is gas powered. I know that.
Yes.
Yeah, gas powered. Electricity just didn't do it for him. You had electric weed trimmers and electric shit. The power goes off too quick. He needed a gas powered one. And Nevaeh.
Gas, petrol. Jesus,
know-
I'm sitting there thinking gas,
Yeah,
LPG.
petrol
Jesus. yeah.
And Nevaeh's is shaped
Petroleum
like a
is not
fish.
gas.
Well,
Right.
yeah, hey, they do have dildos or vibrators in the shape of dolphins and fish. So that's what I think Nevaeh is.
Yeah, she's probably got
Okay.
one of those puffer fish with the prickly spines on it and shit. No.
Oh yeah.
She's
my
a
Isn't that
vet.
just called a French tickler?
A French tickler, she's a vet.
Well, I think that'd be a fish tickler.
A fish tickler. This conversation is so degenerated.
I'm
Now,
big.
If I wasn't drunk, I would not talk to you.
I'm the type of son of a bitch.
Oh,
that
but
back
you
when
are
I was
drunk, so
15,
you love
16,
us right
I would have
now.
gave goddamn
Oh, I
Golden
do,
Eyes
I do.
those goddamn Spanish flies.
Did you say something about Spanish fly?
Yeah. I actually tried that shit.
I remember that shit. Yeah, I remember that shit when I was young. Spanish
Spanish
fly.
fly, that's
Whatever
what-
happened to that? Is it still a thing?
And back then,
I
the
don't
goddamn
think it was
7-Eleven.
everything. I think it was just 15-year-old boys' fantasies that there was a drink you
Fuck
could give
yeah,
women
dude.
and
You
then
know how much
become
money I spent?
shameless
buying
tarts and we could all have them.
Yeah, it was a real thing. I had a buddy who got a hold of some, and
That's it.
yeah, it was a real
What was
thing.
it?
But I don't think it worked or anything.
No.
Yeah,
I think
Well,
it's
like
a
you
bit of an
said,
urban myth.
they actually sold that bullshit. It probably
Yeah,
would have
they
killed. Probably would have killed a motherfucker. I don't know.
What was it supposed to do?
Supposed to get a chick so hot she would not say no.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, that she would just bang you immediately.
Yeah.
Just because, you know.
I got puppy sitting duties while my sister at work. I got to go babysit the puppy Golden.
No,
Yeah.
Okay.
Go do your bitch job, no.
oh.
have a good
Oh,
day,
no.
Joe.
Bye, Joe. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for
No,
clarifying
no, no.
for us.
That was
Yeah.
fun. That
Oh.
really was fun.
He's telling you,
Have
thank you
you
for
ever
bringing it
turned
up,
a
Joe.
motherfucker down for sex?
I'm sorry? What did you say?
Have you ever turned any man down for sex?
Absolutely, I have. Yeah. Mhm.
I've turned
Okay.
every man down for sex that asked me.
Listen, I can say this, that women, as women, we can get laid pretty much anytime we want to.
Okay.
Buggers.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, it doesn't really matter what you look like. If as a woman, we can go out any time and get laid if we want to. I don't think any man's ever going to turn down, sex. So,
Oh,
Oh, wait a
I
minute.
think-
Wait a
I'm
minute.
a fussy bugger.
no, I'm no,
Yeah,
no, I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying I take that
Not
back.
all
I'm
men.
sorry. Not all men, but there are
I saw like 11 or 12 years old, where a little boy and a little girl are comparing shit. Point
What?
blank.
Where are we
Little
going
boy-
with this?
Little boy reaches in his pocket. He pulls out like a little handful of marbles. He says, "Well, I got 4 marbles." Little girl digs in her purse and says, "Well, I've got 5 marbles." Little boy reaches in another pocket and says, "Well, I've got 4 pennies." Little girl reaches in her purse and says, "Well, I've got 7 pennies." Little boy drops his pants and says, "Well, I've got one of these." Little girl lifts her dress and says, "Well, I've got one of these, and with one of these, I can get as many of those as I want."
yeah. That's a
God.
terrible joke.
I want to go back to something I just said. Okay, I take that back. Not all men, any man or whatever. I'm just saying that it's a lot easier for women to get laid than men. When we go to a club, it is almost guaranteed. If we're there for sex, we're gonna leave with some dick. It's not that hard, right?
Yeah.
So
it may not be the one
if that's
you want,
what you want,
but you will leave
yeah.
with one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just so much easier for women to do that. Now, having said that, because it is so easy for us, I think women who are really down for real relationships, because that's so easy, they're not looking for that. If they're looking for a relationship, it's something more than just sex. It's not about the sex. It's about having the companionship and the real closeness to someone. That's just not all about sex. So yeah.
Have you ever
That's
lowered
what
your
we want differently.
standards? Excuse
To a
me.
degree.
Have you ever lowered your standards, Golden, and just said,
God,
fucking
any woman.
No.
As you get older, you start to develop a little more discretion.
I can't say that I've had beer goggles on once or twice in my life. Actually, not beer goggles because I don't drink beer. I'll say I've had whiskey. Like I've had a.
So in other words, a motherfucker like me still has a shot with you.
Oh my God! I
Raz,
would have.
if it's not hard, you're not going to get much, brother.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Rick, just to let you know, Shelly is newly single again.
Oh,
Yep,
there you go.
That killed the conversation, didn't it?
No. Oh, God. But no, I think
apart
it's
from
more
all
about
this smutty talk.
No. I mean, sex is just sex. I don't know why people.
Golden eyes, you may
have
get
hang-ups
smashed
about it.
one
It's
day.
crazy,
I mean, look at Steve Pindler.
Mr. Pinder's too busy
God.
playing with the crickets, evidently.
Steve Pindler. Hold on, let me finish. Steve Pindler is proof, boys and girls, that Jews are the chosen people because this motherfucker is getting pussy.
Oh no.
No. We're going down the wrong path there, right?
Uh-oh.
So I'm just saying,
Nothing to do with religion or race.
Oh God.
Apparently,
Rick is jealous.
Yeah, I'm gonna
He's seen
highlight
you
it. There you
twerking,
go.
Steve. That's the problem.
Well, have you seen
Rick is
Steve
jealous.
Pindler's wife?
Hey, blue eyes.
She's a pretty hot little fucking redhead, and she's from Texas.
Who?
I went to this fat fucking baldy fucking get a hot fucking Texas girl.
Awkward.
Gregory. Oh God. Well, look, I think that sex is just sex to me. People can actually go out and have sex and not have any feelings attached to it. There's some people
Not
that
to
don't have
Steve.
that ability.
Oh
Okay.
no! Well,
Steve-
I've always
Steve-
fallen
Steve
in love with
Miller.
every woman I've had sex with.
You have?
It
Yeah.
is
Really?
absolutely painful.
Wow.
Steve Pindler.
I can't.
He
Yeah.
got that redhead stuck with that.
Mm.
I mean, it's not
Mhm.
just women that crave relationships and love.
Oh, I'm not saying that's just a female
I know
thing.
you're
I'm
not.
just saying,
I
like,
know you
as
were
with
generalizing.
anybody, some people have that ability, though, to just.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen the movie called Don Juan? Have you ever seen it?
Yeah.
It has what's his name in it?
Johnny Depp.
Oh
Oh God.
no, it's not. No, not that one. Don John. I'm sorry. It's called Don John, and it has.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Got, the dude from the alien guy, the kid.
Yeah, he's really. I really like him in it,
From
though.
the sun.
I'm sorry, but I don't visit that many porn sites, and this movie's.
No, it's not. No, it's a guy who's addicted to porn. He loves his porn. And he goes out and he meets a different girl every time he goes out with his boys. He meets a different girl and he sleeps with her. There's no feelings involved. It's like one one and done. He doesn't see him again or call them, but he's a womanizer essentially until he meets this one girl who is Scarlett Johansson. And it's Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
If you're going to give up other women, that one would be
Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Joseph Gordon-Levitt actually directed this movie too, and it's really good. I thought it was going to be stupid, but then I watched it, and I actually really enjoyed it. But it was about this guy. You know, he could never make love to a woman. It was just having sex. It was about the end game, which was, you know, getting his rocks off, and that was it. And then he meets this girl, Scarlett Johansson, who's gorgeous. She's beautiful. She's everything of his dreams, and he works so hard to get her because he's like, she's perfect in his eyes. But until she starts changing him slowly to be the man that she wants him to be. In the meantime, he meets another woman who's older. He meets another woman who's older. Right? She's been married. She's very open sexually. She talks a lot. She actually turned him on to not the crap porn that's out there on the internet, but the real stuff that, you know, back in the 80s or the early 90s, the good stuff, right? Anyway, she teaches him how to love, and he looks at, by the end of the movie, he's looking at the world much differently than he did in the beginning of the movie, and it's really cool. If you guys haven't seen it, I'm not getting paid for this advertisement. Out there. But it's a great movie. But that reminds me what we're talking about. It's like, wow, you know, here's
wife, Golden Eyes.
Yeah.
What? See, y'all bitches are smart. Y'all give us the pussy anytime we want. Y'all know y'all got the power of the pussy. We men, we're stupid because we're fucking weak. We go for it, and little by little, y'all bitches try to change us.
If a woman is manipulating and calculating, and if she has an agenda, abso-fucking-lutely, they use that shit against you. Absolutely, I agree. There are women out there. I don't do that. I would never punish a man. If I'm mad at you, I would never hold out sex because I'm mad at you. There's certain things that people do to manipulate and to control. It's horrible. It's horrible. Like for instance, if you do something to piss someone off and they don't call you for a day or two, that's wrong. To me, that is holding out affection. And you're refusing to speak with them because you're angry at them. Now, if there's got to be a good reason for that. And usually it's not because you said something that was wrong. That's dumb. Or maybe something that was completely out of your control that happened, but yet they're still going to be mad at you for it because, you know, you should have done something about it in their eyes. And they refuse to talk to you for 3 days, and you're left wondering, what the fuck is going on right now? What is going on? So yeah, it's to me, I don't think that that's right. I think it's a way to be manipulative to get what you want because they're looking for attention. Because by the end of those 2 or 3 days, because you haven't talked to them, they're really desperate. They're wanting to know what is going on. What did they do wrong? And they'll do anything to talk to you at that point. It's kind of like, it's like a drug to these types of people.
So
getting that attention.
Is that what happened between Bones and Shelly? Is that what happened to DFK?
I don't know about that.
I just can't fathom this. You know, and I'm not dissing anyone on the internet, but this idea of having a relationship with someone over the internet, it just, I don't know. There's not that contact. There's not that intimacy. There's not that, you know, seeing them, touching them sort of thing. To me, it's sort of, I just couldn't do internet relationships. It would be frustrating and seem,
well, not just internet relationships,
anyway.
but just relationships in general, right? Like, when you're sitting here having an argument with somebody, like I don't like to argue when I'm with somebody. I really don't like to fight. I don't like to argue. I'll avoid it at all costs. Yeah. But that doesn't mean I don't like talking and having, you know, normal communication with someone and actually discussing things in a rational manner. Now, if there's yelling and screaming going on, I'm not going to take part in that. I'll walk out the door for a little bit, take a walk around the block, come back after I'm calm, and then we can sit down and have a rational conversation and work it out. If that can't happen, then you need to walk around another round around the block again. I don't like when someone follows me and continues to yell at me. I don't like that. Like, let me have my space. let you calm down, let me calm down, and we can talk about it in a minute. Just give me my space. Hey, Miss Beagles. But I'm not going to not call you for the next 3 days, or I'm not going to go leave you for the night and leave you wondering what the fuck is going on. I'm going to come back and talk to you. And then we'll exactly. Yeah. But there are people out there who use these tactics as a way of manipulating someone into, like, because if you don't talk to someone for a day or two, you're left wondering what you did wrong, and then you're begging for forgiveness and you don't even know what the fuck you did.
Yeah, right. But I mean, that's a two-way street, men and women both.
Exactly. I'm not putting sex on it. I didn't put gender on this. I'm saying in general,
just stating. Yeah.
It's just so weird. I don't think that's right. It's not right to do that to anybody that you supposedly love and care about. Whether it's your significant other or your parent or your sister, brother, it's not cool. It's not cool to do to anybody, to just alienate someone and they don't even know why. You haven't given them any reason. Now, if you've given them a reason, let's go to the other side of it. If you've given them a reason, this person is now toxic. You've let them know that they are toxic. You no longer want a relationship with them. And they still try to continue to talk to you and they don't know why. They claim they don't know why. Okay, well, now that's just weird because you've given them a reason and they're still saying, well, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. This is so strange. Why won't you talk to me? Well, I've already told you why I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. Bye. Yeah. So that's the other side of it. And that's not manipulation. That's being very direct, very forward, and there's nothing else to talk about. And just respect that and move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But again, these are just my opinions. I'm not, you can agree or not. I'm okay with opposing opinions.
You've got to have the argument, Raz. Otherwise, the makeup sex just isn't going to do it.
You know what, though, Gregory? I'm sorry, I'm talking a lot. I apologize. I do that sometimes. It's your
panel. Chat away.
But also, people are addicted to that too. They like the fighting because they enjoy the makeup so much. It's the attention. Yeah. It's like an addictive thing that they love that makeup. It's the attention. It's the rush that they get afterwards. And then they're looking for something else to argue with you about.
Yeah,
well, that's what you call a woman. It's Bridget.
Oh God.
Sorry. Angry sex is awesome.
Hey, Blue Eyes.
These
that's
are all
true.
sick
Yeah.
puppies.
Mm-hmm. No, look. Okay. This is taking me back to one of my ladies' streams. Oh shit. Okay, look, us ladies. I'm the only woman up here right now. I'm kind of outnumbered.
Yeah, just a tad.
I could say from a woman's point of view, we've had our lady streams where it's just us up here talking, and we actually touched on that. Like, do women, I think one of the guys in chat asked us, do women prefer lovemaking or do they prefer aggressive sex? And it's like, both. It's both. It really depends on your mood and what happens before. Like, you could be going all day thinking about your man or woman, whatever. You could be going all day thinking about all kinds of, it really depends on the mood. It depends on what the two of you like. Like, I used to meet my husband at work for a quickie. Shit. I would find myself driving and thinking, I would find myself.
You went over there to give him a quickie so he wouldn't be fucking other bitches.
No.
Oh,
He
no.
no.
Yes,
He worked
yes,
around a
yes,
bunch.
yes.
No, he worked around a bunch of men. That had nothing to do with
Rick,
it.
you're protecting me, brother.
I would find myself. I would find myself driving around doing, running errands, shopping, whatever, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I'm over. Oh, he's over here. Okay, well, shit. Hey, it was just on a whim, nothing planned. Like whatever. And then there are times when it just happens. Nothing. You're not planning it. The schedule thing, I never got into that. But
Yeah,
look,
scheduling's
it really
just
just
crazy.
depends. And I think Blue would agree, and a lot of the women would agree.
So you're saying what you did is you did all those things without asking for anything in return?
Yeah. No.
Wow. So you're not gonna pull a Shelly and like get a car out of DFK or a couple of $1,000 out of Tonkin or try to extort Bones out of money. Like you're not one of those girls. You're one of those good ones. I get it. I just wanted to pop in to stir the pot a little bit, and I just wanted
Bird.
to let Mr. Martin know. I mean Tonic. Sorry, I might have just.
Hey, don't do that over here. Come on.
In all seriousness, I just want to let him know that like I got some tasty treats coming up for you guys, and we're going to be exploring a actual pattern of misconduct by both of them. But we're going to start with Shelly. And I think that it's really interesting that once we get to that point, you guys are going to see this pattern of ultimately trying to get with guys, utilize them for assets and financial gain, lies, deception, and just disgusting tactics that ultimately are not just deceitful, but rather fucking corrosive in their nature.
You don't think men are manipulative and deceptive as well?
Absolutely. But I think at the same time, when a woman uses the power of her pussy to extort men out of money, it's worth taking note of. So I just wanted to let everybody know I'll be running a stream on that later. And now that I've stirred the pot, I would say DFK, keep your eyes out for those catfish. You don't want another Shelly in your life, buddy. All right.
Oh God. Thanks, Bird.
Hey, Pender, thanks for telling Jimmy not to swat me. Too bad he didn't listen to you, right? All right,
he can't swat you. For Christ's sake, there's not an American copper that's going to listen to a random Australia ringing from Australia saying, this guy in America is doing this shit, and you should go around there.
Wonderful. Hey, I want to say that Steve. Oh shit. I didn't laugh at what Bird said. I was laughing at Steve Pender's comment. I kind of giggled a little bit. Yeah, I didn't laugh at Bird. Now, when he said something about Tonic, and that was
Oh, I missed it.
That's So anywho, all of my streams do end up talking about sex, though. Not gonna lie. Rick dropped down. Sorry, Rick. But anyway, thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. That was actually a fun conversation.
It was. That was quite funny. We all had a good laugh. And even chat was roaring with laughter.
Look, I wish Bama Green Eyes would have been up here because she's hilarious. I love her. Like she had a couple of ladies streams over on Jeff's. I think about 3. Man, she had me rolling. She is one of the funniest women that I've met here on YouTube. And she doesn't do panels very often, which is really sad because I think that she does a disservice to people because she's really funny and she's very smart, and I respect her opinions absolutely, but she's hilarious. We just her stories and oh God, I love her. Yeah, she really needs to do panels more often. Oh look, she's back. Oh shit, she's like she is wanting Joe Cool now since he is single. Who wants Joe Cool? Oh God, did I just open another bottle? And I should let me close that back up. There we go. Let me close that back up.
No, yeah. I'm on. I don't want to open up another one. Go to bed.
Okay. Well, thank you, Gregory, for coming up.
10 to 2 in the not yet. I finished it. No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It is getting a bit long, a bit late, but the older you get, the less sleep you need. I live on 4 hours sleep a day. It's just, and plus being an old truck driver, you get used to that shit. of having fuck all sleep or having broken sleep.
Oh, you're a retired
It's
truck
too
driver?
late. Evidently, Joe Cool is now taken.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot. You miss. Oh God, YouTube is. You miss a day here on YouTube. It's like a week. You miss a week. That's a month. You miss a month. You've missed 3 months. So I'm having a very hard time right now. Keeping up with a lot of stuff that's going on. I kind of get my information secondhand, and then when I pop in and chat every now and then, I'll pop into like a panel in the middle of something, and I'm completely lost. So, yeah, I can only keep up on I think one drama right now that's going on, and I'm kind of sort of a part of it, but not really. But was kind of brought into it, but not really. I don't fucking know. I'm still confused, to be honest. But yeah.
I try not to think too deeply about what's going on in YouTube.
Yeah, so I just sit and chat and I listen, or I don't, or I'll just go in and say hi to everybody's streams, whoever's live at the time, and leave. Yeah.
No, I must admit, I'm a bit of a panel tart. I just love dropping around.
A panel tart.
Hi.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
No, it's good fun. Good day. As I'm,
Sorry about that. I had to walk the dog.
Transitioning to retirement, got a lot to fill.
Oh no, you're fine. How's the pup?
Oh, she's good. She just got her bath, so she needed to go out and run and get dirty again. And
Your dog's dead?
So. No. She just got a bath. She had to go outside.
Oh, okay.
She wants to get that, roll in the dirt right after her bath thing going.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, great.
I'm the same myself. I have a shower and just this natural urge to roll the dirt afterwards.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I just got word in Discord that I guess earlier in my stream, I didn't see it until just now. Okay, look, I just want to say that I find it very difficult sometimes to keep up with my text messages and DMs in Discord while I'm live. Mm-hmm. I don't hear my Discord because I turn it off. Excuse me. I turn it off because it's constantly going. All the time. It's like, that's all you hear. So I turn off all notifications. So it's not that I'm ignoring anybody, both on my phone and DM. It's because I just don't hear it. I don't see it until I think about it. And then I'll pick up my phone or I'll look in Discord. But okay. Yeah. I guess the rumor is that Taco is, we covered this earlier, I guess. Taco is Karma Hertz, and that isn't true. I just want to confirm that that's not true.
Yeah, they discussed that in chat earlier.
In the short time I've been on here, I've never seen Taco being particularly nasty. I mean, we all have a snap occasionally, but I've never seen Taco being overly nasty to anyone.
Yeah, it just didn't seem like it just didn't. It seemed out of character. I just can't really see him saying the things that Karma Hertz says. Yeah.
Well, I also don't see Taco coming in as a sock account. I mean, I don't think he's that shallow that he has to hide behind a sock account. I think he just says what he says and under his own name.
And what he says, honestly, I've never seen the guy be overly
in
his criticisms of people.
Oh, Steve, we're not talking about you, Steve. Oh my God, it's GFK. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, Steve says I was joking with Taco people.
Put him in the basement. Good night, DFK.
You put him in the basement. I thought he had died.
Yeah. Aw, he was snoring.
No, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that poor man.
Bored one to sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't want to be up here like making fun of him while he's up here. I'm like, okay, I'll just mute him and put him in the basement. Yeah, I guess he's been up all night. Yeah.
He gets that way on YouTube.
Oh God. Hey, I remember a couple of times I fell asleep on panel, and there was one moment where I didn't even know what was going on because I was asleep, but there was a couple of people on panel who were talking. One was being really weird, saying some very strange things. I had to actually go back and listen to it. The stream was taken down, thank God. But they told me about it and sent me a clip, and it was really cringy. It was cringy. It's like, but then the person who had the panel, I was like, well, why did you sit there and let it happen? You kind of took part in it. The fuck? You should have just dropped me in the basement or kicked me or something, but you let that happen?
Well, I don't know. That'd be difficult. I have problems kicking people myself, and
No, what I'm saying, putting me in the basement, like you should have just put me in the basement or kicked me. Like,
well, because you were snoring?
No, I wasn't snoring. I was sleeping.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think I wasn't snoring because I don't snore, but I guess you could hear me, like
Breathing.
Breathing, or I would roll over or move or something, and you could hear me like making noises. Okay. And the person that was talking was saying some like really weird, cringy, creepy things, and yeah, and the person who was holding the panel just let it happen. But after it was over, they brought it to my attention, or he brought it to my attention and talked about how weird it was. But I was thinking to myself, well, hold on, you let it happen though. Why didn't you just put me in the basement? Why would you sit there and allow that to happen on a fucking live stream and let somebody do that? That was just, I don't know. It was weird. Very weird.
Did I hear Rick was in YouTube jail?
YouTube jail? I don't know. Is Rick in YouTube jail?
Rick, are you in YouTube jail, or are you out of YouTube jail? What's going on? I haven't seen anything about that. I thought somebody said they put Rick in YouTube jail or something, striking channels again.
It seems to be a bit of a rash that going on across YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, look, and it don't matter who you are. If someone doesn't like you, no matter what kind of a show you have, they're going to come at you and do it. Just that they think it's funny or whatever, I guess.
Yeah, it's something I'm looking forward to, except here in Australia, our copyright laws are a bit different than yours. But I'm sure, obviously YouTube claims to use local laws, but obviously it just uses your American laws. But here in Australia,
there's Rick.
Yeah, he is.
You back up and running, Rick?
No, I think I'm out. I don't think I can go live on my main channel for the next 3 months. What happened was
what?
Jesus, 3 months.
Yeah.
What evil did you do?
What's her face? Lady Di and that whole bunch. They just kept putting harassment and bullying on me. And they got me taken down for about 3 months.
Wow.
Damn. Man, that's a long jail time right there for you two.
I mean, Tonic only got a week for publishing the photo of what's his name laying with his pants down around his knees making love to the front end of a car. I can't remember the name of the man. But he copped a week for
they got me for putting up those dildos on a live stream.
Really? I saw them. What was offensive about that?
Who the fuck knows?
Oh,
wow.
Oh, God.
You started a backup channel, though?
I mean, they weren't even out of the package.
No. Hey, believe it or not, all of them are brand new, still in the fucking package.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. You know that there are channels out there where I think 10th Man had it on his stream where he was like, 2 gay guys were up there tasting. Oh God, I can't even say it.
Okay, don't.
Tasting, yeah.
Let me put my fingers in my ear.
Taste testing cum.
Oh
yeah.
God. What?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I really wish you hadn't mentioned that. I've got to go to sleep.
Yes. It was 2 gay men. I don't know the fucking channel, but they do some off the wall shit on their channel. They have a channel. And I think it's the reason they don't get taken down is because it's for educational purposes or something. I don't know.
Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
right.
like off the wall stuff that they do over there. So if he can get away with that, Rick can fucking wave around some dildos for Christ's sake. That doesn't make sense
Well,
to me.
no. You just said the golden word. However you do your live streams, you have a choice. You can do educational, comedy, whatever the fuck. I think that's what it is, and that's how they get away with it, because they do it for educational purposes.
Well, then we should all just change our channels to educational.
Well, that's true.
Or satire.
But I'm being accused now of stalking. I've been accused of going under stock accounts and attacking these particular idiots. They claim, okay, y'all gonna love this shit. Okay, Hawkwind claims that I sent people over to his house and they were taking pictures, and he ran them off. Lady Di is claiming that I put her granddaughter in the hospital.
How did you do that?
I'm trying to figure that one out.
It does sound a bit bizarre, but there seems to be a bit of an issue between you and Lady Di.
Well, the thing is, okay, and I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Sorry. I'm listening, though. I'll be right back.
You're right.
All right. So, as y'all know, I'm an e-begging whore. I'll take anybody's money. People have paid me to go after other people. Okay? And Lady Di was paying me money to go after fucking certain people that she didn't like.
Oh, okay. Wow,
So
I didn't even realize that was a
when
thing.
I decided I wasn't going to go after Cyrax anymore, and I wasn't going to go after Big Ben Bentner or people like Rosie Wren. I refuse to have people like that on my live panels because they're just not mentally fit.
Yep.
So she got pissed off. I went after Glenn Lambright only because Glenn Lambright has lied and continuously lied about who the pedophile is in his family. All right, he'll sit there lie and deny it, but yet if you look up this particular person that's a pedophile, they have the same address, and he refuses to address that.
Well, blood's thicker than water.
Well,
that's not a
exactly.
justification. It's just a statement.
And because I have a brother who's a state trooper, and I got a lot of friends that are state troopers in Louisiana, they investigated Glenn Lambright and his family, and there's a lot of shit in that motherfucker's background. So anyway, he didn't like that. So getting back to Lady Di, she didn't like the fact that I wasn't going after people she didn't like. All right, she's got a history of that shit, and so she started attacking me. So she's been paying Andrew off to attack me.
Really? Do people really do that on YouTube? They pay?
Yeah.
To attack others?
Money? There's money in that?
Be fucked. I should give up working and just attack
I
people
know,
on
right?
YouTube, but no, I'm not.
Yeah,
that mean.
I wouldn't do well. I'd go broke.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'd go broke real quick.
So the other day, Andrew starts talking shit that he made $2,000 off of me. So somebody texts me. They send me an email. Hey, I want to show up. I want to show up, Andrew.
Oh yeah,
Are y'all
no,
there?
beware. Andrew's a troll.
Hold on, I got to come back. I got a phone call.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm down to a mouthful, so I'll drink that and finish the cigarette, and then I'll say goodnight to all you lovely people and wander off to bed.
Right. Yeah. It's,
But I've thoroughly enjoyed this panel. This has been a good laugh. That's what I love about YouTube. Every single day I get a good belly laugh out of it.
and don't take it seriously, right,
Oh,
Gregory?
fuck no, man.
Jesus.
This
Like I
is a
said-
fucking mate. Seriously, my best mate calls me worse things than I've seen trolls call me.
I know, right? And here's the thing. I said very early on in my streaming career is when they create a software that can allow you to reach through this computer and punch me in the mouth, I'm done.
You'll be worried.
Right? We're a long ways away from each other. You can't, what are you going to do to me, right?
If you ever get a chance, Google Auntie Jack. It's an Australian TV series from years ago, and Auntie Jack's this guy dressed up as a big, large woman with boxing gloves on, riding a big motorbike. And her favourite saying is, "I'm going to jump through your speakers and rip your fucking arms off." It's just fucking pricelessly funny.
Let me look it
it's
up. What's the
almost
name
like
of it?
It's almost like the
Yeah,
Red
Auntie
Green
Jack.
Show. Have you never seen the Red Green Show, which is a Canadian? It's a funny as fuck. Yeah, that's kind of like that Australian show.
Yeah. Well, Canadians are just Australian with American accents.
That's true.
And that's ANTIJACK.
ANTY Auntie
TY.
Jack, JACK. Yeah. ANUTY, or however you spell auntie. No, you got me fucked up.
Auntie.
AUNTY. Yeah, Auntie Jack.
Okay.
And it's an ABC program, and it's back from the 1970s. But the theme song is just absolutely brilliant and funny.
Oh shit! Speaking of that, so they got, and I'm gonna watch it later. It's what the fuck is it? The Real Mr. Hogan, or the Real Crocodile Dundee. It's an Australian movie about Paul Hogan. It's supposed to be funny as fuck.
Yeah, Paul Hogan was damn funny.
Yeah, he was damn funny.
Yeah, although we all hate him for telling you mob that he put shrimps on the Barbie. Oh, honestly, if you want to get strung up in Australia, come here and say, put a shrimp on the Barbie. Everyone's going to launch at you.
Really?
Yeah, they're called prawns. Shrimps are wee things.
In Australia, but you know who else fucked up was Cheech Marlin when he did that movie Shrimp on the Barbie.
Oh, seriously, it enrages. People say shrimp on the Barbie. It's
well, that's a big thing for Outback restaurants.
I would love to go to America and go to an Outback restaurant. I would give them such a hard fucking time.
They don't have Outback in Australia.
What's just like when Chinese people come out here and they see our version of Chinese food, they're like, "What?"
Oh yeah, it's not real Chinese food.
No, it's not.
That's an issue.
And let me tell you this much: Australians do not drink Foster, okay, motherfuckers?
No. No. That's another thing that pisses us off when people go, "Oh, you like Fosters?" And you go, "Fuck, I wouldn't drink that shit if it was the last drink on fucking earth." Yeah. We export that out of the country. We don't
because you don't want it, right?
No. You guys keep the good stuff. You give us the shit stuff.
Oh yeah, we give ourselves. We keep the good shit for us. Then we just piss in cans and send them over.
Gross.
And whatever you do, you dumb fuck, don't ever tell an Australian woman if the dingoes took her baby.
Oh,
for fuck's sake. I've been listening to that. Thank God that died down. The
reality of that case is a dingo did take a baby.
That
poor woman wasn't believed, and she was imprisoned for it. And I mean, I couldn't imagine anything worse.
That's horrible.
The dingoes did take her baby, and they didn't find. They found the baby's clothes, like, I don't know what, 5-10 years later at some fucking dingo cave.
It was after the police had searched the area already, and it was neatly folded up and laying on top of the ground. And the theory is that there was a park ranger at Ayers Rock who had been told to destroy that particular dingo because it was extremely aggressive, and that it was, I'm a dog lover too, and I've got a dingo, and I would find it very hard to kill my dingo even if he was aggressive. And he didn't kill it when he was ordered to, and then the dingo killed the baby, and he was basically covering up for his fuck up. And then he retrieved the clothes and went, "Oh shit, the dingo's done it," and then left the clothes there after the police had done a thorough search of that very area 2 weeks before that and had not found a damn thing, and then suddenly these clothes showed up. It's very sus. But the dingo definitely did it. Dingoes do it. I mean, there was a 9-year-old kid killed a couple of years ago on Stradbroke Island, just off the coast of me. And he made the mistake of running. Never run when you meet a dingo. It'll kick in that prey and flight and chase
Mm.
syndrome, and yeah, they'll kill you.
Wow.
They're mean dogs. My baby Dingo, when I first got him, grabbed me by the back of the head, and he had full control of me. And he was only a wee dog then, and it scared the crap out of me. I thought, I'm in serious trouble here. And but no, they're a beautiful dog, but shit, yeah, they're wild.
Now the latest news in Australia is that there's been unconfirmed reports of actual Tasmanian devils still in existence.
Oh, Tassie devils exist. It's the Tasmanian tiger that's extinct.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the Thylacine. Yeah, that hasn't been seen. The last one died in the Melbourne Zoo. The last known Tasmanian died in the in the Melbourne Zoo. But if you ever go to Tasmania, like I've seen thick, heavy, forested, nasty shit. Like I live in the tropics, so we got jungles and all sorts of crap. But Tasmania has incredibly dense scrub, and there are places in Tasmania that no human has ever been to.
Thank you, Blue. Have a good day.
There could very well be packs of Tasmanian tigers still roaming in the center of Tasmania. And
did they find what was it? Some kind of pygmy animal that they thought was extinct, and they found it in Australia just a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah. That happens all the time. Like here in Brisbane, we have a thing called the night parrot, and it hadn't been seen for 80 years. And so it was written off as an extinct species, and then suddenly some guy at night was lucky enough to snap a shot of these night parrots, and they're still there. They're still here. So you got to wonder sometimes. But this is a big ass country, man. Yeah,
it is.
We have no idea what's out here.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Hey Rick, I was listening to you while I was making me a coffee. You said something about people are they attacked your channel. Why?
Oh, so okay. It all started with that crazy girl Becca, right? Supposedly we were in a relationship, right? An internet relationship. And all of a sudden, she claims she broke up with me because I was abusive to her. Oh, wonder why. So it all started with that. Now, supposedly, she's engaged to Hawkwind, and they're going to get married and all this shit. So that whole little bunch has been just attacking me and attacking me and attacking me and attacking me. So me, like a dumbass, I'll fucking attack back. And I keep telling them, hey, keep my name out of your mouth, and I'll do the fucking same. But no, every fucking day for the past 3 months, my name has been on their mouth. So I keep fucking with them, and they don't like it. All right? They don't like it. So, Lady Di makes claims that she was a cop and all this shit. Well, I called the county that she was supposedly a cop in, and no one's heard of her.
She's an American. Is she, Lady Di? I thought she was a pop.
Yeah, she's American.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
sorry, continue.
Anyway, I caught her on her live and shit like that. And some people actually let her family know what the fuck she was doing on the internet. And they got a hold of her granddaughter. So now Lady Di is saying that because of me, I made her granddaughter have some kind of episode, and she had a nervous breakdown, and she ended up in the hospital, and supposedly the cops went over there, but she didn't want to file charges on me, and she keeps telling her granddaughter to, but the granddaughter won't. It's all bullshit.
Well, 100%, man, because I can assure you that if you upset my granddaughter, I'd hunt you down like a rabid dog and kill you. Yeah, that's my baby. And I can't imagine anyone else feels differently about that sort of shit.
I heard
if it was true that I made her granddaughter have some psychotic episode and she ended up in the hospital, the cops wouldn't need her goddamn permission to file charges on me.
No, they'd be on you like a flash. But no, seriously, it just wouldn't happen. You'd meet Granddad Bear.
well, I'm trying to understand because I don't remember whose panel this was, but she was up there. I think it was Cindy's. She was up there trying to explain that you showed a picture
Crazy.
or something on a panel, and that's what caused her to go into this psychotic episode, and she ended up in the hospital. Yeah.
All it was a screenshot of her granddaughter's Facebook page.
But I mean,
okay,
how would that trigger a psychotic episode? I mean, I don't agree with publishing photos of people's families.
Well,
and
she's claiming that her daughter's autistic, which I've never heard that before. That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Exactly. And the daughter's a lesbian, all right, who happens to be in a relationship with a black woman.
There's not a drama there.
I don't know. I've never heard that either. But
I mean, yeah.
No, I'm just saying. Regardless, I look. I get having issues with people. I personally don't strike channels. The only channel I've ever struck that was Brian, and that was a privacy strike. And I hit him every single time he went. He did that shit, and I was honest about it. Yeah, he did. And, there's certain people I feel that really shouldn't be allowed on the internet, especially when they show up at people's homes and they're stalking them. And there's a pattern of behavior, right, where he was harassing and stalking this woman. And we know he did because he admitted to doing it. We saw him do it on a live stream. Yes. And we saw him do it on a live stream. He admitted with no name audits that, he had been staking her out. I mean, the fact that he knew what kind of truck her husband drove and said right down to the color of his rims, like the paint and everything, the color of his rims, that he had been to her home before. That he knew. Get it. Yeah, it's so weird.
These YouTube investigators, I mean, what?
And for what? To show up at her home to prove what? Because he could? It's just weird. Strange behavior. People like that shouldn't be on the internet. I'm sorry. I think
I'm not showing up at nobody's house uninvited. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Right.
That's a dangerous. Yeah, that's dangerous. That's stupidity.
Here's the funny part, boys and girls. Lady Di's talking about how her daughters or granddaughter's artistic, but yet here's a lady, 70 years old, that sits there and attacks Ben Bittner, who is artistic. All right. He has a mind of a child, of a 12, 14-year-old. But yeah, she goes and attacks him every day. They went as far as they found out, they doxed him. Found out he lives in some kind of home. What's it called, Golden Eyes, for people that they can't function in society, but they live in these homes, and they got a group home. They found out what group home he was staying at. They contacted the group mother or whatever they're called, all right, and then they contacted this boy's job to get him fired. That's how far Lady Diana took that shit.
Yeah, thank God, I'm 12,000 miles away. But trust me, if someone fronted up at my house, Australians deal with that shit pretty directly.
Oh well, yeah, Australia has different laws against harassing.
Oh yeah. You harass someone on the internet here, that's a crime.
Oh yeah.
Well, these people need to understand,
obviously.
Doxing someone, even though you're not the one who does it and somebody else takes action, it could come back and bite you in your ass as well.
Well, it's funny because here in Australia we have
out
privacy laws, and so you can't access my very minor, I will emphasize, criminal record for possession of weed. But you could not go to the police and say, I want to see this guy's criminal record. It's not gonna happen.
Wow.
We have privacy laws. You can't do that shit here.
Yeah, it's hard. It's same things in Canada. Same thing in Canada. It's very difficult to get to FOIA any people's their criminal background. Yeah, it's
that's a very private thing in Australia.
Unless it's a job, like if they're, this is what I'm told. I'm not Canadian, but from what I'm told, unless you're like looking for any type of position, like working, then that's the only way you can actually get a background check on someone.
Well, For check your criminal record, you have to sign a consent form.
Well,
Allow
hold
that
on.
company to search your criminal record.
Now, when me and Nevaeh were arguing and fighting, 2 years ago, before I got knocked off the internet, I went in and somehow I forgot how I got her information. And I think she had PayPal Dave, and Dave gave me her information, her name. And me being a dick, I just Googled it, right? Well, information came up with her particular name. And it said possible residencies or her address. So I picked the first one out of the bunch. I didn't know that was her actual address. I was just being an asshole and fucking with her. So I posted up pictures of what the fuck is it called? Is it Zillow? Whatever the fuck it is. And I started fucking with Nevaeh, saying she lived in Section 8 housing because she lived in a little apartment building. I didn't know that was a real goddamn address.
Oh, no.
And so I was being a fucking dick. And I even said something, I was going to go in the middle of the night and fuck the living dog shit out of her. Poor Nevaeh, at that time, she didn't know me, all right? And so she got fucking scared as fuck, thinking this crazy motherfucker's going to show up in the middle of the night at her house and fuck her and rape her or whatever.
Oh.
That's
me, I was just being a dick just to fuck with her. So that's why I got taken off the internet. Because I said a lot of stupid shit. Poor Liberty Bird. I said I was gonna go over there and rape his fucking wife and kids and shit just to piss his ass off, just to try to get a reaction. But I have to own up to the shit. All right. Now, do I really want to go rape Liberty Bird's wife and kids? No. He does have a beautiful wife, though. All right. But no, I don't want to rape his fucking wife. I don't want to rape Nevaeh either. Nevaeh wants to give me the pussy, and I'm just like, no.
Oh, God, Rick.
It's true.
No, seriously, the difference is if you said that to me, I'd say, have you seen my fucking wife? Are you mad? Who would do that?
No. Men in America are dogs. We'll fuck anything, okay? So,
trust me, Australians. But no,
well, you just look at.
I would just troll you back.
You look at what happened to Eric Brandt, Rick. Eric just said words too, and look what it got him.
You do agree, though, that it was not
big difference when you threaten judges.
It's pretty gross, though, to say something like that.
The point is, it shouldn't be a big difference between judges.
Okay? Because you got doxxed, okay? You got doxxed. I think they put some fucking picture up or whatever.
Yeah, some dumbass picture. Yeah.
You're still a beautiful woman. Let me put it this way. It doesn't matter. I guarantee you a motherfucker's going to want to hit it. All right? So it doesn't really matter what the fuck you look like, because we men don't give a fuck. I mean, y'all women sit there and want to paint your fucking toes and do your fuck that. The motherfucker doesn't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if your toes are painted, if your fucking hair is dyed or not. I'll fuck you Golden Eyes as fast as I'll fuck goddamn Nevaeh. All right?
Jesus.
Put it out there. So, I mean,
so what you're saying is you don't have any standards.
I got no goddamn standards, all right? But the thing is, okay, if anybody remembers, some of us old timers, okay, we come from the old fucking trolling communities that started off with MySpace, if y'all remember MySpace, and the Google chat rooms.
And ICQ.
Right, I see. Yeah, that was another one. So the old trolling, like where I come from, and GD and some of these other old trolls were from the original chat rooms that I believe it was Yahoo. They were called Yahoo Chat. So back in the day, it wasn't like YouTube, but back in the day, they had different chat rooms for different. For gays, lesbians, transgender,
you must recognize that your behavior is reprehensible. But, you should aim a little higher and just attack the person that you want to attack rather than
So back then, right. So back then, when you attacked someone and if you didn't like it, well, the ultimate end game was to expose them. So all that is brought forward now to YouTube, all right? And this is where you get your doxing. This is where you get all this other shit that's happening now. It's going to happen, all right? If you're a YouTube personality like me or like you, Golden Eyes, all right, they're going to dox you, all right? And be prepared because you're in the public eye.
Yeah. You put
No, 100%. Put your head above the trench
You're right.
and you're going to get shot off. But, you
Yeah,
know, I mean,
there's always those out there that's going to do it.
Well,
But
you
that's-
know, I think a lot of times it's jealousy. You know, other people are, you know, if your channel is just remotely successful, and let's just put things into retrospect. Like, you know, my channel is very small. It's 1,000 subscribers, you know, whatever. Most of the channels out here in YouTube are well over, you know, 500,000. I mean, they're really, you know, doing well. They've got an audience. They've got, you know, there's a specific content that they usually cover on those channels, right? Now, so I'm not sitting here like with a big head because I have 1,000 subscribers. I appreciate that I have 1,000 subscribers, and I think it's great that people even want to come over here and actually have discussions with me and talk and fight and you know, whatever the case is, right?
Yeah, but
I
you have a
appreciate
different platform. Yours is more catered to the women.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Look, what I'm saying is that you put yourself in a position though when you come up to YouTube, like it's much different staying in chat, because at least in chat people can hide behind their just, you know, keyboard warrior type of thing, right? Where they're in there talking shit. No one really knows who you are. There's no voice. There's no, you know, even if they're using their own picture, it's still like you don't really have the correlation between a real person when you're talking. Now we're up here, we actually hear each other. We're getting our points across by, you know, the inflection in our voices, and we know that someone's angry or happy. Nothing can be misconstrued, or at least we try not to be misconstrued.
But it takes a lot, Golden, to do these panels.
It does.
Sometimes I just don't want to. Sometimes I just shut the shit off. I don't want to know jack shit about YouTube.
Yeah.
When I sit there and make a live stream, just like you, it is hard. All right. It is hard to keep an audience captivated. You got to come up with some fucking topics. You got to keep the audience entertained. Look at Steve Pindler. All right. I don't want to talk bad about the guy. And look at Uncontrollable. All right. They've had channels. All right. And they try to make a go out of it. And it's hard for them to find the right audience, to find the right topics, to do just to keep a panel going, just keep a live stream going. Steve Pindler used to have his shit, and then he couldn't make a go out of it, so then he switched it to some kind of panel talk. Well, that I don't know if that shit went well or not. And Uncontrollable, same thing. It is hard to keep a fucking audience captured. Mike Malloy is now having that same issue. When Mike Malloy started, it was me and Catilla that started his channel, just like we did with Uncontrollable. We went out there. We didn't have to, but we did. And so Uncontrollable did pretty good. He went strong for a while, and then it just dropped. And like with Mike Malloy. Mike Malloy went strong for a long time, and now he's dropped. Steve Pindler was going strong for a while, and then he dropped. So then Steve Pindler, just like Uncontrollable, has to rearrange their platform and then figure out other things to get these people to come in. You have been doing good because you have the girl talk. All right, some of the shit that's on your panel is not all about the drama and the bullshit. It's just about everyday fucking life. Shelly, people watch Shelly because she's a fucking train wreck. She's just like Heather. All right, it's a train wreck waiting to fucking happen.
Yeah, but I mean, there's vulnerable people on YouTube. It's like, if somebody is obviously mentally ill, I feel, you know, reluctant to attack them. even though, they're saying absolute crap. But I still, sort of pull myself in and go, well, look, this person's obviously unwell. And it's just not fair. I don't think I'm mentally ill, but I am. But
Well, then you have things uncontrollable. Have a good lunch. Have a good day.
My mental status is slowly deteriorating. Okay, I don't have from like when I first started off to now. Well, you could tell that my mind is just not the way it used to be. I'm getting older. I can't, hold a fucking panel for hours at a time like I used to. Another thing is, if you're going to take this shit serious, you need to get the fuck off of YouTube. You
100%.
Can't take nothing 100%. On YouTube serious.
Yeah. Look, when I get off YouTube, I don't even think about it.
Right.
If somebody says something nasty, I just go, that's cool. If you give me a good troll, I'll laugh and go, shit, that was a good one, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But if it was a shit one, I'm gonna rip the crap out of you.
I think it's I think it's when people get really, they go low, like low. I don't know. I kind of stay out of the whole, because I really don't understand like the whole thing with who is it right now? I can't remember. Bird and somebody, I don't know who the fuck he's messing with right now. But anyway, it's in the past we've seen like Andrew and Bird and Brian and Josh Abrams is really good. He likes to do that kind of shit where they'll just make up stuff. He likes to make up stuff about people, and because he knows that people are going to believe it, they're going to run with it. Right. They're going to take that information, whether it's true or not, and just run with it. And it's all about it does a lot of things. It creates content for the channel because they have to continue with that narrative, and then it gets people talking. People start talking about it on other panels. So then they keep perpetuating it. And that's why for the moment, Brian's channel was actually booming for a minute there, if you remember.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like a drug to him, obviously, because he kept going with it. And then when it started dying down, he'd think of something else to keep it going, going after other people. He did it to me, did it to a couple of people. I think he went after Andrew. He went after Nevaeh. He went after a few people, Sancho for a while, Shiva. But again, all of a sudden he just became irrelevant when people got bored of his ass, though, because people got smart, started figuring it out. Like, oh yeah, right. He loves this shit. So what did he do? He started bringing his ass over on other people's panels, trying to start shit over there to get them talking, and then bring his little flying monkeys in the chat going, Brian's live right now, everybody. He's talking major shit about all of you. It's all a game. Come on.
Get addicted to it.
But I mean, if you react to it, you're a fool.
Oh, God.
And that's why I do it. That's why I say shit. To get the reaction. That's all. I fuck with Steve Pendler real hard. I talk shit about his kids. I talk shit about his wife. But he already knows the game. He knows what I'm trying. I'm trying to get a reaction. I've done it to Golden Eyes. Okay. I did it to Jimmy, and I had to apologize to the man because for the past, since I came back, I kept thinking he was somebody else. And the truth is about Jimmy is me and him share a lot of similarities and a lot of heartbreaks. So I didn't until we actually talked. I didn't know. I thought he was Sheba, and I have no need for Sheba whatsoever. Okay, Sheba's one motherfucker that needs to stay off of YouTube because he's had several nervous breakdowns from YouTube. If you're gonna have that, you need to get the fuck off YouTube.
You shouldn't be on YouTube. Do. But I mean, trust me, Jimmy's a hard ass man. And if you actually met him face to face, you really wouldn't be game to say it. He's a lovely bloke. Don't get me wrong. He's not a violent man, but he's a hard man.
Going back to what I was saying, look, I try to focus more on the behaviors of people. And I think when I would go live and start talking about Brian and playing videos, clips of him acting like a complete fucking moron, an idiot, and pointing out things that he would get caught himself, lying and doing stupid things, and, just to goad at people and acting as if he's the victim. I didn't have to say anything about his looks. I didn't have to say anything about his wife or his child or doxing him or attacking his wife or calling her, attacking his child. I didn't have to do any of that shit. All I did was point out his behavior and put his words on display, put his behavior on display, and it pissed him off.
But
you got
Hold the mirror up. It's a great way of dealing with trolls. Hold the mirror up.
But
it was great.
You got Brian Golden because you hit him with a fucking truth. Okay? Mm-hmm. And when people like us do that shit, when we go after you or say, when I went after Nevaeh, and me and Nevaeh are good friends now. I mean, I can call her up, she can call me up any 24/7, and I'll answer the phone. All right. But at one point, this lady was terrified of me. Okay. Just like you, when I think I
met you. I didn't know you. You did. Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Plenty of times. And then I think I fucked with you because there was one video of you and your kids walking, just fucking walking, and I'll be a dick and fuck with them. All right. But you do that. Okay. There's several fucking reasons that go into this bullshit. One, you're just being an asshole and trying to fuck with somebody, just to fuck with somebody. 9 times out of 10, people like Brian or people like Andrew, even me included, our life is so fucked up that we just want to attack somebody else just to make them as miserable as we are. And that's the goddamn truth. I don't know any other way to fucking put it, but being fucking honest. And sometimes, you see people like say you, Golden, or Steve or someone, and they're sharing y'all share y'all's lives with us. Some of us get jealous.
Yeah, I can understand that.
And we'll attack. All right, because somebody has a little bit better life than we do, so we're gonna attack that shit. Like Liberty Bird, okay? People hate his ass because let's face it, all right, whether you like the guy or not, he has a pretty damn good life. He has a beautiful wife, he has a beautiful daughter, all right, he has a beautiful fucking house, he has a goddamn good job. The motherfucker knows what he's doing, all right, he's good at what he does, and people are gonna hate him for that.
Right.
Just like you, Golden Eyes. All right. Well, they'll sit there and attack you. They'll attack your weight. They'll attack your looks. They'll attack your kids. Well, let's face it. Off of YouTube, you have a pretty damn good life. You got a good job. You work at a goddamn casino in one of the fucking greatest cities in the goddamn world, Las Vegas. All right. Not many of us can say that. All right. You probably get goddamn good tips from all the high rollers, so you don't need a feedback. Some of us do, but you have a damn great life.
Okay, look, I want to say thank you for that. But look, my life isn't perfect by any measure of that word. Okay, so my life is not perfect. However, I'm very grateful for everything that I have in my life, including my children, the fact that I have a job, the fact that, I've been given the opportunity to meet some wonderful people and have wonderful parents and have an amazing family. We're not perfect either. Believe me, we've had our moments. But in saying that, I'm very grateful for the life that I have, because I know that there are people out there that don't have what I have. Even though my like I said, my family irritate me like every other family. We all irritate each other. So having said that, let's go back to the e-begging you just said. Well, I want to say, because I know people give you shit for e-begging. Okay. They give Polly shit for e-begging. Everybody gets shit for e-begging. And as I say that, my Nightbot puts up my fucking PayPal.
How ironic.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So, that wasn't planned, guys. I promise. Okay. So having said that, I see this is what pisses me off. And I've just noticed this lately, that Polly's been getting shit for months for e-begging. You've been getting shit for for months or for however long. Like, you always get shit. But I see other people doing the exact same fucking thing, and no one bats a fucking eyelash.
Exactly.
So you tell
and
me.
The thing is, okay, and I'll put Polly in here. I'll even put Andrew in here, and you, and everybody else. They call it e-begging. Okay, you have to think. Okay, without these people's support, okay, we can't continue to make videos. All right, and if you're sitting there being entertained by my bullshit or Andrew's bullshit or even Polly's, all right, and you want to get $5, $10, whatever, it helps. Because again, it takes a lot to make these goddamn videos. It takes a lot to sit here on a live stream and captivate a fucking audience.
Yep. I'm hearing you. And plus, I mean, at the end of the day, if someone wants to give you money, great.
Right. I mean, it's not.
Where's the issue?
Oh, I got shit about. I haven't posted my PayPal in months. Last night I did because someone asked, and they gave me $100. Last week, or whatever it was, someone gave me a $500 gift card to go blow at fucking at Walmart. But they did it. But they did it for the wrong reasons. They wanted to fuck with Andrew because Andrew had made a claim saying he made $2,000 off of mirroring my fucking videos.
No, so, I remember that. Yeah.
This person.
I haven't seen that.
No.
This person emailed me said. Yeah, he wanted to show off Andrew and for me to go on a live panel, and they were going to pick my PayPal with his fucking money. So he couldn't figure it out, so he goes and buys $500 gift card. And he made a fake fucking PayPal account, which PayPal is real big on that. You can't do that because this guy went to his bank to get these gift cards. Well, the gift cards were registered to him in his real name. All right. And so when he tried to do that, PayPal stopped it. The bank stopped it. So he couldn't PayPal me. He couldn't PayPal me the money. So he got pissed off. He says, well, here, I'll give you this $500 gift card and use it whatever and see if it works. Well, it worked. It worked at Walmart. And so they all got jealous and pissed off. I bought me a goddamn pressure washer, bought me dog food. I bought me laundry detergent. Okay, I bought a goddamn crock pot. I bought my grandson a video game, and I forgot what else. But even that, where I could have went and fucking blew $500 on just myself instead of buying things that I actually need, like laundry detergent or a crock pot. Right?
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Okay, so I always wondered this. Like, do you have like resources in your area that could help you? I mean, why do you depend so much on people on YouTube helping with all of your needs? Is there like stuff in your area, like resources that you can go to that'll help you out?
Well, I do, and I'll be honest. Like, I'm just gonna say it out there. Nevaeh knows this shit. I think maybe Steve Pendler knows it, and there's a few people. I only get $569 a month in Social Security. I'm on a fixed income.
Fuck all money, man.
That's nothing. After all my bills are paid, I'm lucky to have $20, $30 left to buy groceries or whatever. Now, I do go to the food bank. I am registered with the food bank. So once every 2-3 weeks, they'll give me food. It ain't a lot, but I do get helped out on that. Most of the money that people donate goes to buy groceries, goes to buy whatever necessities I need to get by for that month.
So is there sorry, go ahead.
Someone got me a stove, Golden, as y'all know, a brand new stove. And remember the whole debacle about wiring it? And I had a fucking, what's her face? Lady Diana sent me $100 or whatever it was to buy the wire for the fucking stove. So I have a stove now, okay? AC, I didn't have an AC. And so someone helped me out with the AC.
Okay, so because I'm the only reason I'm asking, and please don't take me wrong, I'm just asking questions. I'm not trying to attack you or anything or be an asshole.
No.
What I'm asking is because I think on some of your videos where you're walking and picking up cans, because I know that you pick up cans and get them, which I think is great because you're actually doing a service to your community by picking up trash, and recycling is always great for the environment. So I'm all for that. but at this, so I'm thinking to myself though, why don't you just get like a little part-time job or something to kind of help out at least with some extra money? That way you're not so dependent upon just, worrying about whether you can pay your light bill because someone hasn't hit your PayPal up. You know what I mean?
That's funny that you said that, because the $3,500 that guy was going to give me, I was going to go put a down payment or buy a truck, a used truck or a van or whatever I could afford, a van or a truck, right? And my dream or my idea was to start doing yard work and doing pressure washing to make a little money on the side. How the fuck am I going to get a job if I don't have a vehicle? I could probably go get my security license all over again, but I live in the 4th largest goddamn city in the United States of America. All right. You need a goddamn vehicle.
So you don't have a bus system there? Is that what you're saying?
No, we have a bus system.
Oh.
For me to go to Walmart alone, all right, I got to ride 3 buses to get there.
Oh shit.
Stop that.
Well, I feel for you. I had to take a bus when I was younger. I didn't have a car for a while, and I was pregnant with 2 kids. And I didn't have a car, and I lived in one of the hottest cities in America, and it was horrible. It was horrible, having 2 little ones and pregnant, trying to get things done. And I didn't have a car for, I would say, for a good year. And it was awful. It was awful, but I had to do what I had to do. I mean, I had to feed my kids. I had to go and get toiletries and stuff for my house. I mean, I couldn't afford to take a fucking cab. And back then we didn't have Uber, right? We didn't have any of that shit, and taxis were too expensive. So I did. Yep. I would spend an hour on fucking buses and transfer to another bus and do all that shit. And I remember walking in some cases because I didn't have money for a bus because that was even too expensive. It was either that or spend money on food to feed my kids on a bus. It was like, fuck that. I'll just walk, put all my kids in put them both in a stroller and walking down the street. And then in the back of my stroller, I had all my groceries underneath. That bitch was weighed the fuck down. I walked up, but I did what I had to do is what I'm saying. As adults, we do what we have to do for our families and for yourself. You have to do what you have to do until you can make enough money, which is what happened. I saved enough for me to buy a car, and thank God, because it was like, it's tough. It's tough. I worked 2 jobs too on top of it.
I'm not broken, Steve. All right, because I still get up every day, whether I want to or not, in pain or not, and I still get up and I make an effort. All right, I make an effort. I do shit around the house, and the only reason I started picking up cans was, I had made fun of one of my brothers before he died because he used to do the scrapping shit. And I said, oh, fuck. I'll never fucking put that can.
Hey, what y'all doing? Whoops, I'm driving.
Having a discussion about, I don't know, e-bagging. I guess. I don't know.
Listen, I'll just take advantage of this hiatus, the conversation, and I'll say good night, people.
Good night.
Absolutely. Get some sleep, Gregory.
Well,
Thanks for coming up.
I didn't run you off, did I?
3 o'clock.
No,
in the
it's
morning.
late. It's late for him, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so have a great time.
Thank
All
you.
right, bye.
Have a good night.
Channel, no doubt. Somewhere, you know me, I'm an old tart. I'll appear somewhere.
All right, we'll see you later. Bye, Gregory.
All right, ciao.
Bye. Can I be heard?
Yeah, you can be heard.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just didn't know if I was mute. Sometimes I accidentally mute me, and I don't know I'm muted.
Oh, okay. No, you're fine.
And I'll
you're
just
fine.
be back here. Well, I'll just be back here talking away and don't know what,
Oh,
thinking, okay.
Oh. Hey,
I'm hot.
Go ahead and talk with Rick for a minute. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Hi, Rick.
What's up, woman?
Excuse the bouncing around. I'm driving.
How was your appointment?
It went okay.
Good.
It's just fine. I don't like going. I'm about to burn up though.
Why?
It's hot. I got this air
How hot is
conditioner
it
on
in
full
Alabama?
blast too, buddy. It's
in
about
the, it's in the
95.
90s right now.
Yeah, with the heat index. That's the bad part, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's the heat. You know, sometimes our heat index is like in the triple digits. I'm sure it's there in Texas too, right?
Yep. I'm right here on the Gulf Coast. I'm right down the street from you.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
I'm on the Gulf Coast. I'm right down the street from you.
Oh, are you? I'm in Northwest Alabama.
Oh, I thought you were in the Gulf. I thought you were by Mobile and
No, I'm in Northwest. I'm in the Shoals area.
okay. You're a little bit up north then.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the recording capital in the South.
Yes, it is.
And Helen Keller, do you know Helen? Well, no, I mean, I know you don't know her because she's dead, but you know of Helen Keller, right? She's from this area too. Yep. She lived not too far. And you know the song "When a Man Loves a Woman"?
Yep.
By Percy Sledge. He was from here, and the song was recorded over here.
Yep.
Yep. When a Man Loves a Woman.
Started off over
I love
there
that
in
song.
Alabama.
Me too.
Well, yes,
I'm
he
gonna
did
have to
too.
a karaoke stream pretty soon. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to though with all the smoke around here. My asthma's been horrible and coughing. You guys, I'm trying not to cough on mic, but I'll apologize if I do. But yeah, it's been disgusting here.
You can't help it sometimes.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So I'm gonna do the gentleman thing. I'm gonna drop off so you ladies can talk.
Okay, thank you, Rick, for coming up. I appreciate it.
Thank you, ladies. Bye,
You're welcome.
Bama.
It was very nice. It was nice
Bye,
talking to you, Rick.
You too, Bama. And if
You have a
ever
good
single, if you're single, I'm gonna take your ass.
No, she's married. Happily.
You know what my favorite fucking strawberry grape jelly is, right?
Oh, I don't know if she heard you.
See, chat, for one thing, I'm driving, and I just don't think that's safe, so you have to tell me what I was being said. I love those little cars right there, the little Nissan Jukes. I want one of them little things. It is so cute.
I was saying, you know what my favorite grape and strawberry jelly is, right?
Oh, no. Bama?
Yeah. People that aren't from the South don't realize we have a southern fucking strawberry grape, and it's called Bama.
Yep. And, yep, I know it. I don't care too much for jelly unless it's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I don't like it on my biscuit that much.
Well, you got to have apple jelly on the biscuit, baby.
Well, how about honey and butter?
That works too.
I like honey and butter.
Especially if it's Tupelo honey from Mississippi.
Oh, yes. Well, you know, that's not too far from me.
No.
I love to go to Tupelo.
That's what you need to do, Golden Eyes. You need to get some real Tupelo honey and put it on some fucking biscuits.
Tupelo honey. Okay, I'll write that down.
And
Tupelo.
There's even a song called Tupelo Honey.
That's
You're as
right.
smooth as
That's
Tupelo
right.
honey.
That's
Oh,
right.
wow. Okay. I'll check
All
it
right,
out.
I'm out of here.
All right, Rick. Have a good day.
Bye, Rick. That's the first time I've ever spoken with him.
Really?
Uh-huh. I didn't know him.
That's the first time I've actually had encountered him, I don't know.
He
I don't
seems
even know what word to use. I would say normal, but I don't know if even that. I don't even know. I'll just say it's the first time I've seen him where he's not attacking everybody. I'll just say that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
he
think
was.
it depends
He's just
on
being
who it
being
is.
fun. He was just being fun.
Yeah.
That was cool. But I don't know. I mean, shit,
Well,
my
a lot
neck
of
is
times
starting
it
to hurt.
depends. It depends on who it is. You know, some people just need to be attacked. I got the air conditioner blowing up my sleeves. It feels so good.
My air conditioner, I think my AC is set to 68 right now because
There's no sister or husband.
I turn it down at night because it's easier to sleep, but you can sleep better when it's that cold. And I like using my down comforter like year round. But the only problem is that those things are hot. So in the middle of the night, you're like waking up sweating and shit. You're like, oh my God. And then I get cold again when I take it off. It's like it's a struggle. I hate it, but I can't live without it. I love my down comforter.
Well, I just have to have something
Cozy.
over me. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's funny.
But I sleep with the fan on too. Do you?
Oh, happy hippie. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Bama.
No, that's okay. I sleep with the fan on and just a sheet.
Oh, I can't do that. I gotta have a blankie.
Oh, well, I sleep with the fan 365 days. I just, you know, I gotta have it. I sleep better in the cool. You know, when it's cool. Hey, there's something dead on the road. I'm just ready to be. I don't like getting out to a doctor's office. It just seems like such a waste of time.
I have a dentist appointment today. I'm not looking forward to that. I hate going to the dentist, but it's necessary, right?
Whoops, there goes the sheriff. Yeah, it is.
Because I'm afraid of the dentist. I don't like the dentist. I'm afraid of them. I mean, they always want to poke you and prod at you and shit and tell you gotta have something done, and then I'm afraid. I don't like that. But I guess there's really, there's.
Well, they try to talk to you.
Oh no.
They try to talk to you when they got their hand in your mouth.
Oh God, yeah, that too.
Ask you a question. Funny. How in the world are you supposed to?
I think I might get a cleaning though.
I need to do that. I need to.
Yeah.
And
it's just like doctors. I hate going to doctors too. I hate going to the doctor. I hate going, but it's better than going to the hospital. The hospital's worse. I hate the fucking hospital too. Oh, so I guess to avoid going to a hospital, you need to see a doctor. Yeah, well,
you know,
it's a catch.
It is, and I just don't like going much of anywhere. I'd rather be home. I'm not a good.
Oh, you're cutting in and out, Bama.
Dead zone.
Yeah, I'll say you're driving, so you'll probably be going in and out.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have loved to have had you up on panel earlier. That would have been fun.
Oh, I would have
to have you involved in that.
I wanted to so bad.
Oh,
I really wanted to, but we can continue it again.
Why do Golden Streams always end up talking about sex? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know why that is.
I do. We're sexy women.
Hell yeah, we are. Damn right.
So,
too funny though. Oh God.
We just put out this. What word am I looking for? Sexiness. Sexual awareness. It's just a magnet. I'm fixing to go through a real bad dead zone.
Okay.
I
no
want
problem.
To say hello, and I hate that I missed. We'll do it again, or when you do it
absolutely.
Again, I'll get on.
Yeah, I'll go live.
Right.
I don't know. I probably won't go live this evening or this afternoon. But I'll start. Yeah, I always say that though, and I'll go live, and then I'm like, I just don't feel like it. I mean, Rick's right though. It really, I mean, look, running a panel is hard, especially when you have a full panel, or there's a lot of stuff going on, and there's, you know, like tensions are high. There's a lot of dissension, whatever. I mean, it's difficult, but yeah, it's like me right now. Like I'm sitting here for almost 4.5 hours. I mean, it takes its toll. It's like, fuck, I don't know how people do.
I bet it does.
I don't know how people run panels for, like, you know, the 24-hour streams or 12 hours. Yeah, that's crazy.
I couldn't do it for an hour.
Yeah. I mean, I've been on streams where people go like 18 hours or 18 plus hours, but I wasn't running that panel. I was able to like mute and walk around and do things. I wasn't doing anything. It was just, you know, chiming in whenever. But running a panel is completely different.
I don't mind like jumping on and talk, but I couldn't sit. No.
Oh gosh.
I don't have the patience to just do that. I wear an earbud and I can get up and walk around.
You do have to have patience. You do, and you gotta have
talk to somebody else, you know, because I love talk.
Right,
all right,
and you gotta be able.
That dead zone right up here, about 2 miles.
All right. Well, I'll let you go while you're still being able to talk. Okay. Because I've been going now for almost 4.5 hours. I think I need to end it.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna get myself
out of stuff to talk about.
Yeah. Right. No, but that's the whole thing. When you have people up on panel, and you guys are having, you know, that's how organic the conversation goes. It goes from one thing to another very quickly. In 4 hours, you talk about like so many things, and then you wonder, how did we even start talking about this? It's completely organic. So yeah, to me, I like having panels like that. I don't like having, like, I don't get why people have to script things, because I've heard about that. Not accusing anybody of anything, by the way. Not accusing. I'm not mentioning any names, because I'm just talking in general. You know, where you have these scripted, scheduled live streams where they have control over what everybody talks about, and it's like, well, that's no fun. Because it really seems forced at that point, you know. It really seems forced, and it's just not, to me, that's not entertaining. I want to see the realness. I want to hear people's real thoughts, and you know, I don't want, I welcome opposing opinions. I welcome all of that, all the good, all whatever. It's all good to me. I just don't really think about controlling anything. Whatever happens type of thing.
Exactly.
Look, I'm not, like I was telling Uncontrollable, I'm not here to babysit anybody. Okay, this is an adult stream. I set it to 18 plus, and whatever happens. I'm not here to babysit. You're grown ass adults. I'm not here to control who says what and when and all that bullshit. Yeah. So don't come at me because I'm the panel host and try to blame me for something that somebody else said. My hand isn't up someone's ass speaking for them, and neither are theirs. Okay. So
I like that.
Yeah. Not a ventriloquist over here. Okay.
That would be like having company over and you giving them lines to say, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just pull out in front of me. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Pulled right out in front of me. They just, I mean, this much. Wow. All right, here's my spot.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
I would. Good, because I was fixing to start, because right down here by this Methodist church, goes down into a dip, and you'll just disappear. It's a whiteout. Is that what it's called? Dead spot, whatever.
Dead
spot.
I will talk.
Dead spot, just as dead as, you know. Or the graveyard up there too. That might be why.
We get them out here too. We get them out here. All right, Bam. I'll see you later.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Okay, guys. Brad Brad and Gaster's corner. I don't know what. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm not paying attention to chat. I highlight comments that I happen to jump out at me or accidentally, because I don't know if you guys have been and noticed that StreamYard, my chat is much different than what you see in your chat in YouTube on the YouTube side. It moves differently. So I'll get like a bunch of comments and then all of a sudden they'll move very quickly up and I'll get like 10 more comments. So when I go to click on a comment, it could move on me before I actually snag that comment. And then I end up hitting a completely different comment without realizing it. And then I'll have to go back, search for the comment that I originally meant to highlight. And yeah, it's a pain in the ass. So having said that, I don't always catch what's going on in chat because I'm busy, talking to other people up here. I try to pay attention, but I really depend on my moderators to make sure that there's, not anything inappropriate going on. They know my rules, so I'm confident in that. Now, so what's going on with this? Oh God, Stony? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I've ever met her before. Stony girl, hello, welcome to my chat. Brad and Gangsters, I don't believe I know you either. Welcome. Thanks for coming, you guys. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna have to end it though because I've been live now for over 4.5 hours, and wow, I wasn't even planning on being live this long, but yeah, like I said earlier, I have a dentist appointment and stuff to do. But I really thank everybody for coming out, and I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys know I do, right? So anyway, having said that, thanks and have a wonderful day. I'll catch you guys all on the flip. Bye.